Bada bing, bada boom. Give it a second for the page to update. Hi, hello. Welcome back to Pokemon Scarlet. Not Violet. I don't have it. I think Koraidon's objectively better. What is with the microwave or whatever that is in the background? What was that, Robo?
What was what?
There was like a very little rumbling. There was like a loud rumbling sound in your background.
That's my neighbor is starting their car.
Ah, fun. But anyways.
Paper walls.
But anyways, last time beat Pokemon Scarlet. Feels good. Also, what was that ending? Game Freak, Pokemon Company. What? I feel like I just beat a Kirby game. If I'm comparing the ending of Pokemon Scarlet to a Kirby game, you know they did something right, because Kirby knows how to finish a game right. God, that was wild. And good thing you were there to witness my reactions. Anyways.
Are there any viewers? I wasn't even...
Don't know. But anyways, let's get into the postgame, shall we? Because I have no idea what it's got to offer. Alright, I've got more legendaries to catch. Because there's a quartet, apparently.
Do you? What's quartet?
Yeah, the legendary quartet.
I don't know what that is. Let's talk about it.
You know there's 4 more legendaries to catch, right? I can't tell if you're playing dumb or not.
I'm not playing them.
I genuinely cannot tell, like, if you're being sarcastic or not, Robo.
Hey, I think I know what you're talking about.
There
the
is
shrine.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the legendary quartet.
Okay. I didn't count those as legendaries before.
They are legendaries. They're
Makes
literally
sense.
classified as legendaries.
Makes sense in retrospect.
Ah, looks like a hero's finally here. Would you like to join us, Miss Leha? We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough. No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable. You got us there. However, since it's necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I'm willing to overlook this particular point. Phew, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all. Based Clavel. Based Clavel. No, seriously, I like Clavel, honestly. Yeah,
He's alright.
Yeah, maybe the weird fur collar thing's, weird, but I like him. First off,
Probably looks better in Violet.
yeah, he does, but still, the whole Starfall mess. He actually took the time to see the full picture.
Yeah.
And instead of just going to punish Team Star, he instead decided to try and rehabilitate them, which is kind of, the right decision to make there. Yeah, sure, or they probably In most cases, would have just been expelled, but I'm talking like morally. So, once again, based Clavel.
Yeah.
Oh, before I forget, Miss Leo, there's something I would like you to have. Each of your friends have received one already, so this one is for you. Oh! Time to go catch a Magikarp.
You're gonna need it probably for your Raiden.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna waste that, don't worry. I don't like using Master Balls, period, because they feel like cheating. Yeah, I know the game hands them to you for a reason, and you typically only get one ever. So you're supposed to use it wisely, but like, I don't want a guaranteed catch. I want to work for it. I don't want to just waltz up to God and throw a ball and that's it.
I'll have your Master Ball.
I'll ship it over to you.
Put it on Slitherwing.
I will. I'll put it on your Slitherwing. I'll send it to you. I don't want it.
Yeah.
I appreciate.
I'm gonna catch a Magikarp.
I appreciate the gesture. I appreciate the gesture to Clavel, but no thanks. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving always to serve as a model for your fellow students. Hell yeah. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And, Master Arvin, I'm so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mom had died. Okay, now they actually just say it word for word.
Huh?
No trying to beat around the bush with it. They straight up just said it. Like, yes, it was painted pretty clearly before, but it was always dressed up very eloquently with fancy words and everything to make it, seem not quite as bad. Now they just straight up say, yeah, she's dead. And I appreciate that. And you know what? I hope whatever Gen N10 ends up being, they keep on with this. Like, not super dark and morbid and gritty and everything, but just understand that their fan base, it does grow older as the series does.
And children are capable of understanding death.
Yeah, exactly. That's something a lot of adults seem to forget. Like, they think children are stupid and aren't capable of understanding stuff like this. Frankly, it's a good idea to bring this to the attention of kids at a younger age, so they become just accustomed with the concept.
Yeah, like when I was playing Minecraft, I'd be playing with my friend or something. I'd be like, "You killed me, I died." So wording like that made it clear that it was definitely a thing that existed, and I understood.
Yeah, but I'm not talking in that sense. I'm talking in like understanding loss and stuff like that.
Fair enough.
God, life is a touchy thing. It really is. Let's not get into that right now, though. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now. For the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering yourself attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here. And my boss, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your mother's son. Of course, I must remind you that you've nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You'll need to study frantically to catch up, but I have an expectation of your success. Huh? You see, normally I'd laugh at that, but I'm not going to, because it makes perfect sense why, like, he's so far behind. Think about it. He's probably spent, like, the last who knows how long just dedicating every bit of free time he has to trying to find some cure for Mabosstiff. And then stumbling across Herba Mystica, he definitely doubled down after that, because what other options did he have left? He didn't even know if it's really existed, but hey, what are you gonna do? It's your last option.
Right.
Arven's motivation is honestly pretty fucking realistic. It's like, this is the last option he knows of. He's not even sure if it exists, but he's going to do everything he can to help quite literally the only family he has. Yeah, I understand why everyone's like, Arven's my favorite character. Yeah, maybe he's not the most super fleshed out character ever, but goddamn if Game Freak didn't step it up for Scarlet and Violet's writing. Like, this is like B grade at the very least, like B plus.
I'm gonna say B, just flat out B. B minus maybe.
Okay, that's getting a little too much disservice. I give it a B plus. Though sadly we cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public. Your new champion rank, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school. Ooh, I know we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest. Seriously? Could we not? Classic Nimona. Pokemon battle contest, you say? While your own vested interest in such events are more than apparent, Miss Nimona, I think it's a fine idea. But please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We have many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Pardon my intrusion. I can help out. Oh no. Oh no, it's you. The most pathetic champion
Oh no, it's you again.
Literally, her team sucked.
Yeah.
Like, Leon? I can't bash Leon. Leon had a good team.
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't even that easy. Like, if you go in at the appropriate level, it's still a challenge. And I went in about 15 levels under. So it was a huge struggle. It was literally Clover, my Gudra, against his Charizard. And Clover had like a sliver of health left.
I had to like cheese my way to beat Leon.
Yeah, I didn't cheese my way. I didn't even like heal or stall or anything like that.
So my Pokemon that have the champion thing are not like
the ones who
earned it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a reason there's a reason I didn't go with just wide lens tactician mouse. As funny as it would have been, as easy as it would have been. That's not what I wanted to do.
Why wide lens? What does wide lens do?
Is it wide lens? I don't know. It's the thing that like increases your accuracy.
Why don't you just King's Rock Technician Mousehold?
No, because wide lens basically makes it so every single one of those attacks is guaranteed.
What?
Yeah, so all 10 hit.
King's Rock is pretty good.
Yeah, I know. It's like a guaranteed flinch.
Well, yeah, with population bomb.
Yeah, exactly. The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. That be meta? Well, a most kind offer, Shadow Navigator. I do everything in my power to nurture young, up-and-coming talent.
Though that's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokédex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers and Pokémon among its staff. As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy.
Whoa, you get to battle the teachers? You compete E2, right, Primero?
Is that even allowed? Chairman's not part of the academy, right?
Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League.
Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but... Wow. Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule's already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to.
Huh? Can you free up some time somehow?
Well, I suppose I might be able to participate if Champion Leo would agree to lend me a hand with my work.
Alright, what do you want?
Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Leo. To get straight to it, I would like you to go out and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. And are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion and bear her against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They are all trained with exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you to find any cracks in your armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before.
You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous.
Now then, on to another crucial matter.
So I was right. I do get to rematch them. I was like actually looking forward to this.
Yeah. You get to fight Necromance Diona.
I was gonna say that. Well, we said Iona survived.
Either survive by a sliver, or is a Necromance,
1
or
HP.
cybernetic enhancements.
1 HP. She adds 30.
This sounds like a dramatic, like evil, like villain speech.
Oh god, I have to voice her again. God, I'm going to die. Also, voicing Kofu again is going to actually kill me. Not from embarrassment or cringe, but because doing his voice is straight up torture on my throat.
I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weakness in our league point system.
There's a bunch of anime I missed that I was just gonna binge.
Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help.
Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny.
So Nimona's gonna organize her thing. Penny's gonna go. Oh, and basically, Penny's essentially getting karmic retribution, and Arvin's going to go and speed run on acing
School.
He's gonna go and speed run school in like a month. Yeah. This is awesomely pestilence. Show this inspection thing whose boss left him can join our tournament. Okay. Enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime.
I'd say it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event,
Give it your best, everyone. Because my rule's so obvious it goes without saying. Yeah, sure, Arvin.
It's Morbin time.
It's Mormon time. I love the part where he said it's Mormon time. I mean, morbed all over the place. I love the part where he said it's slitherwing time and slithered all over the place.
I love the part where he said it's pissin' time.
No! 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 Robo, no!
I should say that every time I use the bathroom. I want to say it's pissin' time really loudly. If I'm in like a stall, everyone's gonna look. If I go to my public bathroom, everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
No, that's something Hannah would say not you. Also, hey yo. Oh come on! I can't use my camera inside. Let me take a picture of the gremlin.
I can tell you where they're at, or when you go to do your deck.
What?
Ones. Like filling out your decks.
Yeah. They really went ahead and made Stitch from Lilo and Stitch a Pokemon.
Next is Perry the Platypus.
I don't know how to tell you this, Robo.
Oh. Whooper?
Psyduck.
I mean,
I'm aware that that Red and Blue came out like 20 years before Phineas and Ferb. So, here we are, back at Zero Gate. And I get to hear this banging music. Nah. Right on these nuts. Is there actually something behind this, or?
I couldn't get to it.
So I'll take it as a no. You know what? Maybe I think I should just start from Zero Gate and make my way through. And plus, now that I have Bingus again, I can traverse properly. Fascinating. God, let me tell you, like, just the atmosphere of Zero Gate, as well as, like, all the other research bases, like, fills me with immense amounts of dread. There's no music, it's just the ambience of the wind howling and...
Yeah. It's really realistic.
Yeah. It's... Yeah, wow. It's just... Ugh. Really makes you feel like you're in an abandoned facility. Now, how many of the Paradox Pokemon do you... How many of the Scarlet Paradoxes do you have in your decks?
I have all of them in my decks. I have the Shiny Charm already.
Okay.
I'd still like all of them.
But are there any you want?
What did you say?
Are there any that you want? Because I'm catching 2 of them at the very least, so I can trade them with Squiddy.
I mean, I want all of them. I mean, but like the only urgent one is Slithering.
Okay.
Yoga class is going on, it seems. Kill! Oh. Right. Yeah, right. Can't actually do much against Carbonite. Yeah, no. Nice. Weasel, Gold Duck, alright. Hydro Pump, nice. Did you know?
Did you know?
Yes, I will make that joke every time I see a Vaporeon. I don't care if it's not funny. You can't.
No, it's pretty funny.
Up, we got a Scream Tail. There it is!
I think that's a really tiny one.
I want a big
It looks awfully small.
It looks fairly small.
I mean, I'll have it. If you don't want the tiny one.
Alright.
Auto battle it.
Wait, no. No!
You fool.
That also looks like a very small one. I think that one's smaller.
Shane?
Catch it.
Alright. I'm aware this is very little damage. It's called whittling it down. Plus, it lowers its defense, so it's technically dealing more damage each time. Oh. Oh. Well. Ah, frick. Just adding insult to injury. Salt in the wound. It's just I don't want to kill it.
Do not very effective moves on it.
That's what I've been doing. Okay, please don't kill. Space for power forward. No, piss. Okay, do I have false swipe available as a TM?
If you did it from full, then it might have been actually pretty good. Might have been
Yeah.
yellow.
Oh, that's a big hole. Okay, that's a small one. Well, it's supposed to be like 10 feet tall, but like.
You can use like a big like one of those make a big sandwich, whatever it's called, to to make it bigger. I mean, to have a higher chance of it being bigger.
Robo, I haven't made a single sandwich before. I don't know what anything does.
You just gotta follow like a guide.
Ah, that's a big one. Peanut butter. Soap Cure. It only lasts 5 turns. And it deals 1/8 of HP. Oh wow, that
Use your Pokeball every time.
yeah, I will. How many luxury balls do I have? I have 10. Alright, I got 10 shots at this. Okay. Ah, you. Not.
Use Earthquake.
Now it's just taunting me. And no one on the team knows taunt. Yeah, if I didn't care, I would just like come at I look quick. But I think I'm gonna just have to stealth it out.
Or you can just use Earthquake.
No. Wait a minute. No, I don't want to risk it. Alright, it's in the orange now.
Oh.
It's in the red now.
Now's your chance.
To be a big shot.
Peanut butter.
Please. Peanut butter, please.
Peanut butter went for the kill. Not peanut butter. That I don't think that's peanut butter. This Slitherwing in particular went for the kill. Oh.
Alright.
That's pretty close.
It's my last chance.
A big shot. I'm excited.
It's my last chance. I don't have anyone that can paralyze. Well, guess it's not him.
Oh shit.
Oh, Sasha, hi.
Hi. Hold on 1 second. There we go.
Suck your end? Does the suck your end this turn?
No, because I've been actively reapplying it.
Hello.
Hi, I'm trying to catch a Slitherwing, specifically a big one.
And I want a small one. I mean, no, I don't care, but...
I am trying to find the biggest one I can.
Did you do the sandwiches?
No, I refuse to make sandwiches. Game!
The dramatic zoom. It's great.
Meh.
Yeah. I said it a million times before on stream, but you haven't seen the VOD, nor were you around to hear it. I don't care for Jigglypuff. I find Screamtail adorable.
Of course. Same here.
They just... I feel like the paradox is most of them were just, okay, let's take this Pokemon and make it better. Well, at least the past ones. I don't care for most of the future ones. Because they literally just said, okay, let's take this Pokemon and just make it a robot with minimal changes. Minimal to no changes.
You know me, I'm not a big fan of robot type of stuff anyways.
Right.
So there's more? There's an itsy bitsy one.
That's a big one.
Whoops. Can't tell the difference.
When in doubt,
Oh,
flower
it's so
drag.
fluffy.
Yes, there's a reason I want a big one. If you use Morning Sun... Okay.
My name is Chelsea. What's your favorite dinner food?
Chicken.
See, I feel bad having Spearmint out because once I catch the Slitherwing, I am gonna box him. He's the honorary 7th member. He was on the champion team.
He's assisting in his own retirement.
At least he has a medal for his work.
Go find your replacement.
Hey, look, maybe he wants to retire.
Think about it like a Toy Story perspective. Who wants to retire? You know what I mean?
I already want to retire, and I didn't even get to start
I mean, look, when I
working
draw
yet.
art of the team, I'm gonna draw Spearmint. He's not excluded.
Oh.
Ah! Come on!
Maybe lower it a little bit. Just close combat. Isn't that like a high?
120 base power, not gonna happen, man. Alright, let's hope Dazzling can go.
That is gonna kill.
And it crit!
Called it.
Is there something you want to tell
Murphy's Law.
me?
Maybe that's why you don't send out Spearmint to hunt for his own replacement.
That's a small one.
Catch it anyway.
Well, yeah, for you.
You know what you're gonna name it?
Peanut butter. I don't know why. It just came to me and it felt right.
Fair enough.
Dealt decent damage, actually.
So I may have informed y'all earlier that I was doing Christmas shopping.
Yes.
Yeah.
I realized I do not have nearly enough waistcoats in my life to be happy.
Sounds about right.
With a waistcoat.
Like something you'd wear over like a suit.
Yeah, like a 3-piece suit.
Those are great. Yeah,
I only have 2, so I need more.
You're gonna be like that one, like I don't know where it's from. But it's like they're gonna mess with themselves. They're older and have like a Batman like costume in like their closet to mess with themselves when they have amnesia or something like that.
What?
Never
Dementia, you
mind.
mean?
Right.
What does this have to do with waistcoats?
I don't know. Robo's a strange being.
Like, oh no, I can't remember anything about my life. Wait, a waistcoat. That means I had sense of style.
Robo confuses and frightens me constantly.
I am borderline an eldritch being.
Oh, I'll be back.
Become incapable of being frightened. Oh my god, echo. Nice.
I got popcorn.
Nice. Before you left, I was about to say, I think I've become incapable of fear. I think the exam might have, like, while I was doing the exam, they like secretly removed my amygdala, and I can no longer have process fear.
Oh no. Oh no, not the amygdala. It's Psychonauts 2 all over again.
There were so many hold on. Let me count how many and a half pages of notes did I have for this exam. It is, and it's all like very tiny handwriting as well. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half pages of notes. On brain and cognition alone.
Fun.
And you know what? I think I did pretty well.
Let's hope you did.
No, I know, because we can see the results to the multiple choice questions as soon as we finish.
Oh, cool.
Gen 1 Arbok sprite kinda looks like Onyx. For some reason.
You have done one by.
Oh, it's just I like the pixel sprites more. And also they're actual creatures and not like Cerulean Edge.
Robo, you say that when Machamp is one of your favorites. Literally just a dude.
It's called a outlier.
You like bee drill, which is literally just a bee with drills for hands.
That's a creature.
Not very unique though.
Favorite Pokemon is a snake. You can't really. It's not about uniqueness.
It's literally.
My favorite Pokemon is a sheep with braids.
Yeah, Arbok's name is literally just Cobra backwards, and it's a giant cobra. And frankly, Wooloo is just superior in general.
Huh?
Wooloo's superior to a snake to a cobra named Cobra backwards.
Wooloo's just superior to everyone.
Taste. The Gen 2 spray is pretty cool.
Stop using Morning Sun.
Does not want to be caught. You don't have to use a normal Pokeball, okay? Just please, for your own sake. Before you run out of Pokeballs.
Then I'll come back.
You can always buy
like
more.
200.
I mean, like... Okay. All my team is in normal Pokeballs. I mean... It would be the worst thing in the world if it was a different one, but, like, it could be better. God, you're really having a really intense Pokemon battle.
You're going to be the best. Oh.
Good. The green.
Well, what? Well, what? Who's this?
Master Ball.
Works every time.
Hey!
Ooh, baby.
This one isn't even mine. This is Robo's.
Nice.
Oh, I want a big one.
Setting up the trade now. Take your time. You have, yeah, catchers first, because you have to leave the, here's zero.
Yeah. You want me to nickname it for you?
Yeah.
Alright.
Snuggles, capital S.
Well,
Aww.
of course it would be a capital S. I give all my Pokemon.
Imagine the disrespect.
Why would I do that?
No, your Snuggles lowercase, like, jeez.
You know what? No.
Aw.
You know what? No.
You'd be evil.
Capitalizes your Snuggles.
You said capital S.
No.
You didn't specify which one.
You didn't specify.
That's so cursed. So cursed.
Maybe you can change his nickname later, Candy.
I don't know if I can.
You can.
It's not mine.
You should have gone for the joke and just said that he can't to mess with him.
Wait.
You know, that would be fun.
Wait.
Wait.
What's happening?
No, I'm just going with it a bit.
Oh.
I told Robo I'd give him my Master Ball because I don't want it. Yes, I know it's a guaranteed catch, Sasha. That doesn't mean I need to use it.
Utilize voice chat.
So far, I have 3 paradoxes. I've got Scree. I've got Butch. Courtesy of Robo. Scree is courtesy of Squiddy. And soon I will have Peanut Butter. I intend on naming the first of every... I intend on naming whatever... not what... I can't talk. I'm gonna keep
Yeah, I
one...
know.
I'm gonna keep a one of every paradox, and I'm gonna name all of them. Even if I'm not gonna use them. I still want to name them.
That is literally just a snake.
I'm just
What?
transferring those to my phone.
Is
How many
literally-
snakes? How many snakes?
This is a Gen 1 Pokemon that Robo's obsessed with for some reason.
Why? It's just a snake with the face on its hood.
Yeah, and its name is literally Cobra backwards.
It's charming. I don't know why.
You're easily pleased.
No. Uh-oh.
No.
Your team is too nervous to eat berries.
Berries?
Both of you to
Imagine
assume.
using berries. What do you think I am? A competitive player?
Nuzlocke?
Imagine eating.
Exactly.
Couldn't be me.
Exactly, she gets it.
Would you rather die or eat 3 meals a day for the rest of your life?
You know what answer I'm going with.
Yes, die.
I've complained multiple times about how absolutely flabbergasted I am at the notion that I have to eat frequently.
Wait, does it just throw you back out of Area 0 if you climb up?
Does it?
Ah!
Well, now you can trade with me.
Well, you can just go back in, right?
Yeah. You can't jump back in.
Death.
What? You can jump back in. Does not compute.
Ha ha ha!
Well, the thing is, they can't catch us all.
Is it a Scarlet thing? Oh.
It might be
Mustn't.
because you did it before you beat the game.
I mean, I've did it before, after.
I don't know.
I've always always blacked out.
Maybe it's the spell.
That's horrible.
Maybe Lich is just special.
Well, I mean, obviously, I have plot armor.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, hold on, Sasha.
Hello.
I've got screenshots to share real quick.
Aww.
Look at them.
Oh, they're babies.
Oh, by the way, Squiddy caught his very first shiny yesterday. It was one of these.
Oh.
Well, it was a Hoppip at first. And I voted on the name Mary Hoppins.
Hmm.
I'm Mary Hoppins, yo. Also, Penny had me rolling yesterday. Cynical.
Penny?
Yes.
Oh.
Her. The cynical one.
Ah, right. How many of the plot twists did you predict, by the way?
Okay. It took me a while to pick up on them. It was actually pretty early in. I realized that Sada was a robot.
Oh, really?
No, seriously. Like when she was like humans attacked and stuff like that. In my head, I was like, wait, is she not a human being? Because who talks like that? I cut on.
I have no clue what you're talking about because I only saw like the abridged RT version. So.
And like Spamton.
I don't know what clues there were other than like a few diary entries that I got to see from the highlights.
A fair bit, just with the way she talked. Like she was way too. A lot of the terminology and everything she used was very not how a normal person would talk. Like, yeah, you could chalk it up to being, eccentric scientist or whatever. Then I realized, no, doesn't matter how eccentric you are, you're not gonna talk like that. It didn't take me very long to realize, oh, she's a robot.
Just watch me, Lich. Just watch me talk like that.
I will kill
Although,
you.
who knows? I may be a robot.
No, you're a pigeon.
Aren't those the same thing?
Damn it, you're right. Birds aren't real. Yeah, let me just say, terrestrialized Sada made me genuinely scared.
So cool!
Oh yeah, no. Like, Turo Yeah, sure. Turo is alright. Sada, like, genuinely looks unhinged when you're fighting.
Yeah, it was so cool. I absolutely loved seeing the visuals.
Also, it's quite literally just, it's not Pokemon Scarlet or Violet, it's Pokemon Mommy issues and Pokemon Daddy issues. That's it. That's what it is. God. So, like, I understand why Arvin is everyone's favorite character at this point. I do. Also, I took the screenshots because Pestilence's face is funny.
Whoa. What?
Also, I just, my react when I saw, oh yeah, your Pokeballs are locked or whatever, I immediately realized what was gonna happen as I went to the menu.
Oh, yeah.
And I just I lost my mind.
I think it's a very cool thing though, because like as far as I know, they only mention it like that used to be her ball once, and like you can see it if you check it, but otherwise it's literally you don't.
Right, but also
So I think that's a very cool thing to do.
Yeah, Koraidon's always in. Well, Koraidon or Miraidon, whichever version you choose, is always in the teams the team select menu.
Yeah.
And normally you can't select it. I knew what was happening. I'd played enough RPGs to
Time
know.
to use the ultimate weapon.
Where did my cat go?
Turn around.
In your walls. Have you never read
I was
Edgar Allan
tempted to
Poe?
see that.
Not enough, apparently.
Yeah, Gita was painfully easy compared to the Elite Four. The Elite Four kicked my ass. Gita was
As they should.
easy. Like, her team was really bad. I don't understand how she's, like, the champion of champions. Or, like,
The thing she said about holding back
at least
this
she's not-
total BS.
At least she's not the legendary champion with a Charizard, so.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I don't care about all that stuff with Leon. Leon actually had a genuinely good team. Doesn't matter what you say about him, he had a genuinely good team that put up a fight. Oh, right, Maripa. I had to take some time to grind and just like...
On rock!
Yeah, I had to take some
Mareep
time...
on rock!
I had
What
to
crimes will he commit?
I don't know. But yeah, I had to grind and just process that I got my ass kicked the first time I went to Elite Four. Yeah, I lost once. The second time,
This reminds me.
I clutched it. But yeah, I had to take a reap break because I saw them all wandering around.
Reminds me of that one picture of like that fox sniffing the camera.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Same here.
Oh, they're so cute. They're just like, they're just vibing. Oh. Hello.
I caught this one and named it God Odd because of Squiddy.
Oh. Bed choir.
You are small.
Sisyphus.
Wow.
Hi, Sumo.
It's a really small one. Wow.
Well, too bad. You're not getting it.
Yeah.
Use a Pokeball. Sisyphus jump scare.
What?
They're so cute. I want to
Oh
shake
my
them.
lordy lord, those are some goddamn. They look like molecules.
They do. They do look like molecules.
Off jump scare.
Yeah.
They look like molecules. That's great.
They do.
I want to grab one by its core and like shake it about.
I want
wanna
to split it in
apart.
half.
No!
No. What?
we both on the same page, it seems.
I'm gonna disassemble that thing.
Yeah.
What is wrong with y'all?
It probably
Nuclear
tastes like
explosion.
lithium watermelon squirt.
What
Oh
is
my God,
wrong with y'all?
It's called nuclear
How
explosion.
what's wrong with me? I mean, they animals, so I can eat them as
You
much as I
mean
want.
nuclear?
Nuclear. I mean, was I pronouncing it wrong?
They build like a nuclei.
Nuclear is, in regards to like the nucleus, I think.
Ethanol.
My brain tiny.
I don't have a brain. That's why I was like, oh, my amygdala is not working and not producing fear. I don't have a brain.
If I were to
It's not that I don't have an
drink
amygdala, I
would
don't
that
have a
work
brain
as
in general.
Would that work as a an alternative to alcohol?
Screw it, repeat ball. Sumo.
Yes.
Don't. say
Hello?
This.
What I do?
Coming in here and saying shit.
Oh. Okay.
God damn.
Oh shit, the
Don't
feds
slow
here.
me.
Baby.
Ah!
Oh my god.
Giraffe jump scare.
Giraffe. You guys say Colorado. Uh-oh.
We can hear you, don't worry, you didn't disconnect.
That is.
Hmm.
Caught it off guard. There we go. You
Now
know
it can't
what?
move on its first turn.
You know what? You know what?
Uh-oh.
Screw it. I hate quick balls.
Are we
But
going
you know what?
Fiest?
If it shakes in the air, it's a guaranteed.
I should have hit that a catch.
I would have cried.
There's peanut butter. You need jelly.
If I catch a shiny.
Aww. What are the odds, though?
Well, once I get my shiny charm.
1 in 4,096.
Wait. No. Oh, I have to have it one word.
Peanut butt.
No.
Peanut butter.
Spearmint, I'm
Peanut
sorry.
butter.
Get in the box.
Peanut butter.
Stop. I will ban you all from my Twitch chat.
Wow.
I joke. I kid. Peanut butter. Finally, my beloved. At long last.
The question is peanut butter a girl boss?
I think it's genderless.
Yeah, all paradox Pokemon are genital. That's just so you can't. That's just so you can't breed them. Same for all legendaries. Even though like there's a couple of legendaries in canon that have established gender.
To be able to breed a paradox mine, I would have been able to get my Slitherwing way easier.
Than having it literally handed to you in a Pokeball?
Name
Already
wrong.
nicknamed?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at them go.
He crawl, he kill.
They are
Kill,
on the lookout for
maim, murder.
violence.
Kill,
Protect, he
maim,
protect.
burn.
He protect, but most importantly, he crawl. They crawl.
Mother, I crave violence.
Cause Slitherwing, I don't think Slitherwing can fly.
It can't.
So it's one of those birds. No, it's not a bird, of course, but
It's
it's
not
like
a bird.
similar to those birds who have wings and can't fly.
Actually, it's based off of bagworm moth. Yeah, there's a few of them that can't fly.
Does not look like a bagworm moth. I'm just gonna put that out there. Like a little, actually. Okay, I'm seeing it now. The colors are flipped. Its head is that color.
Well,
and
colors
then-
are based off of Volcarona, obviously.
Shuggy.
I love that you can just do this. The game just lets you do this. Oh. Well, I landed in the perfect spot.
Hello.
That was... This, I assure you, this was not planned.
Let you made an anime entrance.
I absolutely made an anime entrance. I just fell like I just I can't even. That could not have been better.
Just scream tail on the platform. That isn't possible. Nothing can spawn there. How'd you get there? Curse scream tail.
Okay, for now. Okay, I want to take Peanut Butter off the team for a brief second. Don't worry, they're going right
My
back on.
copy of Pokemon Scarlet is cursed. Pokemon Scarlet haunted.
The only reason I'm throwing Bingus on the team.
Yeah, but
The only reason I'm throwing Bingus on the team for a second is because, well, it just feels right to go up against the other Koraidon with Bingus.
Sure does. Bing Bongus.
I will name this one Bongus. Come on, you can't even give a unique team. Oh, it's a double battle.
Ooh.
Oh wait, no, it's not. That's my party's in spot. Okay, so what if I just hear me out. Hear me out. What if I just
Let's see it.
oh shit. Double shit.
Thought it'd be that easy.
Kinda. I was hoping.
Goodbye, Onion.
Alright, get him, Bingus.
Yes, fingers.
You fool. Oh wow, that actually hurt.
Uh-oh.
I'm right on wipe my team like twice.
Sounds like a skill
Eventually,
issue.
I just master balled it.
Sounds like a skill issue. Wow, that is really close. Ultra Ball, you don't deserve my respect. You hurt my boss stiff.
That was a different paradox to hurt my boss too.
Oh, my bad. Still, you killed Sada. Also, you hurt Bingus. Yes. What's its
And also, yeah.
What's its catch rate? Like 3?
No.
Wait, movement time.
Wait, hold on. Does your legendary gain friendship when you use it? Because
3 and maybe.
Because if it does, because it said avoided in time with your shout. That's a friendship thing.
Yeah.
That means. Guys, get in the ball, you prick. Get.
Did it hurt Zada? It literally killed Zada.
Yeah, that's true.
You know the game starts off like when Sada dies. So, like the game starts off with Koraidon flying out of the paradox area.
Oh my god, you're right. So this like just happened.
Yeah,
It's not even like it's been a while. Oh.
At the start of the game,
Yeah,
literally.
so that means that was only a few months ago.
But as soon as Koraidon, because the game starts off with Koraidon flying out of Area 0. Just how Sada died, or something like that. Like,
Come on. Get in the ball. It's a catch rate of 3.
Get in the ball or
same as
lose
the
your
Reggie.
balls.
This is gonna be a long endeavor.
Yeah.
It's not even like I can paralyze it.
You don't have to catch it.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
It's not about whether or not it's necessary. Sorry, Bingus. You can still hide this, right? Not even 2 rolls. Come on. Guess what? She resisted. Oh, that's strong. Well, piss. This is why you go with full team.
Yes, indeed.
Fled somewhere, of course.
I can't judge me for liking like bad movies.
Depends if you're like enjoyably bad.
Depends on the bad movie.
I watched the Hallmark Christmas movies.
You're going to hell, Robo.
Did you watch it or did you watch it and enjoy it?
Okay, let me pull up the graph, okay? There's a chart.
What do you mean a chart?
It's hard to explain. So there's good movies. Imagine a U, okay? On the right side of the U, at the very top of the right side, there's good movies. On the top of the left side is the worst movies
You're
imaginable.
trying to say that it's so bad that it's good, is what you're trying to say.
And everything between is like mediocre. They're just the worst. like formulaic.
Robo, friendly reminder, you're still going to hell.
Friendly reminder, I'm sending you to hell in a non-secured package.
Same day delivery?
Same day delivery.
Yeah. Always.
Are you gonna put fragile on the box?
Yes.
No.
No, I will, because that ensures it's going to get the crap beaten out of it.
I said non-secured delivery.
Who's gonna be the delivery person?
Something happen if I come back here. No, I guess
You just
not.
What if you
go
could
into
put
the
the
time
book
travel
back in?
machine.
Put the book back in and
POV, you are an Arceus. Wait, POV, you are getting sent back to Hisui. Yeah, this is a really cool set piece, though.
Yeah.
This fight was cool.
That kind of made me think the X-Men.
I can see why.
I mean, it's definitely not the first place where the like just giant rooms with like a center stage and giant like spherical room came from, but you know.
It's spherical. Spherical.
What?
Neither of you know.
That is a-
Damn it.
the Gen 1 sprite for my champ is creepy.
Did I say? Oh.
Never mind. Robo, we get it. You have Gen 1 bias.
Hello?
Hi, Sasha.
Why were you yelling at me about spheres? What's happening?
Never mind. It's a reference I need every single guy.
I get it. It's spherical! Is that it?
It's spherical! Spherical!
Yeah, that's Drake and Josh.
Yeah, you gotta see it twice for emphasis. Remember?
Oh my god.
That's how he says it. He says things twice for emphasis.
I thought you were just getting on my case for pronunciation.
No. Look,
I was about to gaslight myself into thinking I said spherical.
Spherical. I mean, that's still close enough.
Spherical.
You do get on my case when I say herbs and herbs interchangeably.
Because they're
Okay.
not interchangeable.
It's the same thing, it's just different pronunciations.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't care about it. I mean, if someone said herbs or herbs, I wouldn't notice or care.
That's
If someone
The thing is-
walked up to me and said, like, GIF, I would actually their neck.
The thing is, Lich, is that it is so unimportant in the sense that I don't understand why you get on my case that I'm not sure which way you want me to pronounce it.
herbs.
Huh?
Herbs. That's the common pronunciation. The British were just weird and started pronouncing the H.
K. Z.
God, I'm going to kill you.
Just don't trigger me. I mean, are these your trigger words, Lich?
No, it's just British pronunciations that infuriate me.
Like, also, like, wouldn't that also extend to Australian?
Autumn.
No, autumn's fine.
Biscuits.
What's wrong with autumn?
That's British.
Sasha. Yeah, autumn and fall those are interchangeable words.
Herb and herb interchangeable.
They're not. They're the same
Who
word.
says? Says who? I mean, says who that I know they're the same word. I mean, says who? Who tells me they're not interchangeable?
Me.
How are you of any authority on pronunciation?
I'm your dungeon master. I pronounce made-up words all the time.
We're not playing D&D right now. Also, herbs are not a made-up word. That's a very real word.
All words are made up.
Well, yes. But they're made up by people, not by one singular person, so you don't get to decide how I say
I'm
it.
pretty sure I'm a people.
Hipster.
Yes, but so am I.
No, you're a bird.
I can be a bird and a people.
I don't think birds can vote.
Have voted.
Watch me.
Legally, you can't vote. Okay, let's get that across.
I very much legally can vote. I'm pretty sure we gave women the right to vote a long time ago.
We did. We didn't give that right to birds.
Yeah, woman and
I
bird are
am-
two different things.
So wait, you're gonna take away my voting rights just because I am a woman that is a bird?
No, it's just because you're a bird.
That sounds like misogyny.
Everything is misogyny if you try hard enough.
Pretty.
That's not how it works, right?
You would be surprised.
I mean, you can link everything to anything.
No, what I'm
Everything
saying
and everything
is-
all of the time.
How dare you take away a woman's right to vote just because she's a bird?
And Robo can't vote because he's a cob of corn.
Robo is not a woman.
No, but he is an Ohioan.
That is more reason to not give him the right to vote.
Right.
God, this place is great.
Why do I agree? Why am I agreeing with everything that both of you were saying?
Because you don't get the right to disagree. That's how voting works.
Right.
You don't get a say in things.
Can you put a chip in my brain?
I mean, you're already kind of a yes man. I don't think we need to.
Am I?
No, but Squiddy is. That's not even a joke. Squiddy is a yes man. And that's going to bite him in the ass someday.
Yeah.
Like literally nodding your head and saying yes to everything happening around you is not exactly a good idea.
Course of Victory Bell is a...
Ah, there it is.
You.
In the ball.
That's the messed up thing we learned about in regards, like, because the talk of, like, yes man and all that stuff, it just came up. You know what's a messed up thing we learned about?
What?
It's a weird little thing called environmental dependency syndrome.
Oh.
Basically, if your frontal lobes become damaged, like in some, like a specific part of your frontal lobes, it becomes damaged, a person develops this, this syndrome where basically, imagine, one of the symptoms is that they will literally imitate anything another person does around them. Like, a person will, like, start, like, scratch the nose, they're gonna do it as well. A person's gonna start humming, they're gonna start humming. Even if they're asked to stop, and they're not gonna be able to tell you why they're doing it. They're gonna just tell you that they feel, like, compelled to do it. And then, another absolutely thing about it is, if you put, if you sit them down at a table, and you put a jug of water and a cup in front of them, they're gonna start pouring water into the cup and drinking it, regardless of whether they're thirsty or not. It's literally because they won't be able to distinguish when is the appropriate time to utilize an object, so they will see something that has utility and their brain will immediately go to utilize it in that way. Those people, if they're walking down a hallway and they see a staircase a little to the side, they will walk up and down the staircase even though they don't need to go in that direction.
It is very interesting.
It's terrifying.
I can understand why.
It's fascinating.
Do you understand what I mean by the fact that studying brain anatomy has not been good for for the intrusive thoughts I've been having?
I would love to study the brain now. This is...
It is very interesting.
Take a
It
nice
is very
pick and
interesting.
Jam it behind your eye.
No! Not the orbitofrontal cortex.
Oh god. Oh, so you know stuff about the brain, huh? Name every part.
Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where do you want to start? Which lobe?
Well, just start naming them, Sasha.
Start with the small intestine.
All right. Let's go. Supplementary motor area, premotor cortex, motor cortex, frontal eye fields, supplementary eye fields, superior colliculi, freaking parietal cortex, and basal ganglia, putamen. I should not say that on stream because that just sounds like a bad word.
I know what you mean.
Caudate, globus pallidus, thalamus,
It's a weird name for
subthalamic
it.
nucleus, cerebellum, and there are several bits, like pieces. The cerebellum is comprised of many things like cerebellum vermis and lateral cerebellum, but in all honesty they're divided into three things like vestibular cerebellum, spinocerebellum, and cerebrocerebellum. There's the medial temporal lobe, there is the temporal parietal cortex, there is the occipital lobe, the lateral temporal and prefrontal cortex, inferior frontal gyrus. Yes, we're getting to gyruses. Fusiform face area. We got interpositus nucleus. And we got the amygdala. Did I mention the thalamus?
You did.
Did I mention the hypothalamus? Did I mention the hypothalamus pituitary adrenal system?
Are you speaking Latin?
Sometimes I am. Sometimes I am.
Oh dear God.
There's the ventromedial prefrontal cortex. Oh yeah, prefrontal cortex is just like a whole thing. Like there's several parts of it. There's the insula, posterior mid-insula, and anterior insula. There is basal forebrain, frontoparietal attentional system. There is the limbic paralimbic system. Posterior cingulate cortex. Anterior cingulate cortex, my favorite.
Ever named the pieces of the brain?
It was a
Could
lot
be
of people. It was a lot of people. It wasn't just one guy that was bored one day. and
From the
decided, yeah, you categorize the brain.
Yeah, but
And,
why
the
have a complicated
orbitofrontal
name?
cortex. The fusiform face, I've mentioned that. Superior temporal sulcus, temporal hippocampus. We got, oh my god, all of this. All of this.
Are you
Well,
doing this from memory?
yeah, it's terrifying,
you're doing
and
it
I'm
from
not
memory.
even halfway through the notes. I'm just reading out like the stuff that I had highlighted in terms of just area terminology.
Rubik's cubes are way easier than this.
Well, yeah, obviously. You're only using
It's just
like,
some letters in the alphabet.
you're only using like a little chunk of your brain to do that.
Yeah. It's just some letters in the alphabet, and then literally the opposite.
Oh no, no, I think I broke the internet with this.
The internet
Uh-oh.
couldn't handle the parts of the brain.
Your brain couldn't even handle your parts of your brain. Yours in particular, but you know what I mean. Oh, what have you been doing in stream? I haven't been
Oh my
paying
God.
attention.
I was trying to catch some paradox mons and failing.
You wanna,
Yeah.
Woo!
You don't even need to finish the sentence.
I didn't. I just said woo. What do you mean before that? Said you wanna. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. 273-2319. Oh, that'd probably be a smarter thing to go into the Union Circle first.
Yeah.
Ah,
Peter
hello.
Peanut butter.
I think me reciting all those names may have accidentally summoned a demon that decided to kill my Wi-Fi.
I don't know, you weren't
Oh,
speaking,
maybe-
you weren't speaking Swedish, so I don't know.
Huh?
It's not like you were speaking Swedish.
I was not. Do you know
Okay,
what
here-
sweet sounds like?
No, I'm making jokes because like mispronouncing names of IKEA furniture and summoning a demon.
Maybe the internet
Really German.
summoned itself into a physical form to come and disconnect your internet manually.
What? Disconnected? Say?
So the internet, like, put itself into a physical body to disconnect your internet manually.
Ah, yeah. I
So
cannot.
Technically, you summoned something, but not in the way you think.
I cannot tell people about the stuff that I'm learning in uni because why would they go to uni then? As if I can explain it cohesively and not just spouting random brain area names.
I mean, like, try hard enough.
But no,
Trust
like, here's the thing. Did you retain anything of what I said? No, so I'm not in trouble.
Oh, the prefrontal cortex is made up of multiple parts.
You
That's
didn't
like
know that?
One is it started with hypo or something, and then there was one that it was the same thing, but it didn't have hypo. Or something like that.
Yes. Thalamus and hypothalamus.
Robo, I'm gonna make my way over to your house and have some fun with an ice pick.
Some fun with what?
That's-
You cut out. Have some fun with what? With what?
An ice pick.
That's a complete sentence.
I'm going to come over to your house and have some fun with an ice pick. Specifically,
Hi, Squiddy.
lodge behind your
Deeping.
Hi, Squiddy.
Just come here and eat.
So
corn.
currently, OD,
Yeah?
if whenever you start streaming Pokemon, there's another game you can stream on Twitch.
And what might that be?
Just a inscription.
Yeah, here's the thing. I don't own it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm not just gonna go over to my dad and say, hey, can I buy this new game when I got this game less than 2 weeks?
Yeah, that's fair.
I ain't made of money, and also
Yeah.
I've still got a fair bit of content squeezed out of this game.
Yep.
Joined just to say that and left.
Yeah, it sounds about right. That's Squiddy for you.
Ouchies.
Yo, Valiant.
Of course, it's still spelled wrong. That's so cursed.
And it'll stay spelled wrong. It's not technically spelled wrong.
It's spelled right, it's just capitalized.
It's not spelled.
It's unorthodox capitalization.
Yeah.
That is more cursed than spelling it with a 1G.
Unorthodox capitalization in the sense that it's just capitalizing off of your pain.
Mm-hmm.
Is I click A.
Oh, right, sorry. I forgot. Normally in Sword and Shield it does automatically, so.
It's like a hanging telephone wire outside my window, and there's just like a shadow, like that's always moving because of the wind.
Yes, it's me.
And then it's kind of creepy when I look over to my right, and then the shadow is just like moving. It looks like something is like watching me through the window, but then I look to my left at my window, and it's just a wire.
Well, yeah. Shadows do be funky.
Man, hook can.
Yeah, if I were you, I wouldn't stare out too intensely.
The hippocampus. I remembered one. Woo!
Oh yeah,
Nice.
that's one people tend to know.
It's shaped like a seahorse.
I don't like seahorses.
Okay, it's shaped like a shrimp.
I like shrimps. If only I could see shrimp colors.
Thing is, it's literally hippocampus. Kind of, at least the way my brain understands Latin, it sounds almost like it's named after seahorses, and I don't know why my brain made that connection. I think
I
fast.
can't rename it.
No.
I can't, it won't let me. It won't let me.
Is it in your box?
No, it's in my party. Okay.
You can change it.
No, I mean,
Hit X.
no, I didn't name that one. If you already named it,
Now you're stuck
Curse.
with bad capitalization. Now what do I name mine? I wanted an Iron Valiant.
It looks sick.
An Iron
I'm
Valiant's
dreaming.
like the only it's the only future paradox I like.
Can I see? Ooh.
It's Gardevoir and Gallade just mashed together, or specifically Mega Gardevoir and Mega Gallade.
it's so small. Oh,
It's
that's
like
such
anime.
a Slitherwing.
Let me just
Oh, that's so
let me
cute.
check it out.
He's showing.
Oh, not
Oh,
it's larger than I expected, but also that is very much anime.
Yeah, here's the thing. All the future paradoxes are smaller than their original counterparts. All the past paradoxes are larger.
he's as tall as me when he stands up. That's so adorable.
Hey, you wanna know something neat about those arm blade things? It can
Go
put them
ahead.
together to like make a glaive.
Send out your.
There it is.
DIY.
There it is.
Yeah, well.
That's pretty. I think it's pretty sick.
Send out your.
DIY murder weapon.
Send out peanut butt.
It's peanut butter, you
I am never going to call it that.
It's
I'm
peanut
sorry.
butter, you insolent dit.
This is what you get for naming mine wrong.
For a second, I thought you were about to call him insulin.
Ah yes, blood sugar.
The same size. Let's go.
You insulin. You ibuprofen.
Look, a lot.
You Pepto Bismol.
Okay, first off, a lot of
That is
medications do sound like insults.
You say it in German, and you got a perfect storm.
I wish to ride peanut butter into battle like a mighty steed.
Aww.
But you can't because of wings. Huge wings.
Well, it can lower its wings, can it?
Probably.
Yeah, but your legs would still be really awkwardly placed.
And?
You just don't know how to sit properly.
Yeah.
Okay, you're right. The biggest member on my team is the Titan, which is very surprising.
Yeah, see, it can flap its wings.
Oh, it's so cute.
Peanut butter.
That's baby. That's
My
baby right
team
there.
is
Absolutely.
late. Picnic.
I want to mash my face into their fur, fluff, whatever it is.
Yeah, same.
I will die of asphyxiation, but I do not care.
I'll probably have an allergic reaction. That's just kind of how it goes with me and animal fur.
Well, so would I. I will just be sneezing. My
Come do a
my
picnic.
sinuses will just be. Ugh.
Get used
No,
to
I'll
it.
get actual asthma. That's just.
You'll either get used to it or you'll die.
Just be
Yeah, I will.
Just be built different.
I will die.
Picnic, I want to see your whole team.
Alright. Let's head outside of town then. Actually, let's head to a specific spot.
I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. The site of the incident.
Me?
What race is so you can get there first?
No.
Okay, because I'm already there. It was rigged from the start.
Wow.
Truth is, the game was rigged from the start. I'm taking the long way. I'm taking the scenic route.
I'm just gonna walk. Cringe, but okay.
I'm not walking. But I'm not fast traveling.
You're walking.
It's more
Technically.
like I'm parkouring.
Cool.
More like wasting time.
Hey, I gotta stretch out things for content.
You have to be entertaining to have content. I'm joking.
Beloved.
This just in, I'm murdering Sasha live on stream.
How's that new information? You threaten to do that every time.
Not every time, but most of the time.
And you haven't gone through with it once.
Not yet.
Mafia. There's
Get
meth
on with
user.
it. There's only so many days left in the year.
There's a literal whale. There's a spider.
And if I'm not dead by 2023, then I guess I'm just gonna be immortal.
I mean,
Game, you thought I was gonna fall into the crater again.
rather die or be immortal.
Oh god, you should've... I wish you were there to hear my reaction to the first time I accidentally fell into the Great Crater of Paldea.
Well, it's all there on the video, right?
It is. But, like, I was genuinely terrified because I didn't know what would happen. This was like way before I not way before, but this was before I had made it to Area 0. I did just respawn at the edge. But...
My team is great.
Competitively or?
I'm gonna test that.
No.
That's what I thought.
Okay, you know, I'm thinking about. I feel like peanut butter is the honorary 7th, not spearmint.
So that means peanut butter is a member of your team.
I mean, technically, yes. I say honorary 7th as in, yes, I'm going to draw them in the group art.
The issue is that you kind of glitched for me when you were saying peanut butter, so all I heard was peanut butter.
P.
P.
P. Ah, we're immature.
Piss your pants.
So it's not just peanut butt, it's pea butt.
No!
Even better.
I will kill both of you.
Wait, if it's
Like I said,
It's
if you
pea
do it
butt.
before 2023 starts, plausible. After that, I'm becoming immortal.
wait, okay.
Wait,
if you
how
take
and why?
out,
Huh?
How and why are you going to become immortal?
Did you not hear me say, if I don't die by 2023, I'm gonna become immortal?
How?
I wasn't saying like, oh, I guess I'm immortal. I'm just gonna become.
How does
You don't
that
know how
work?
to become immortal? You don't know?
Look, what's the appeal, Sasha? Do you want to end up like Cars?
I would love to be immortal. Just saying.
Do you want to end up like Cars?
I don't know.
You watched part 2 of JoJo. You should know who Cars is.
I'm thinking about Cars the movie, and I was like,
That's what I was thinking. That's the best guess.
Yes, Lightning McQueen.
You
Lightning
wanna end up
McQueen
like
is
Lightning
immortal, yes.
Ka-chow immortality.
Okay, if it's pea butt, then
Immortality.
what's the other half? Two names, okay. One is pea butt. What else? What are you leaving out?
Jelly.
Shush.
Just think about it, Ledge.
No, we're not going down that route.
Think about it.
Shush.
We're not going down that route.
Also, what do I name my Iron Valiant?
Don't name it. You kill it. You release it.
What?
Is there a baby crying?
Oh,
Yes. Yes, there is. Robo is an uncle.
Oh, right. Well, I'm gonna be with my dad over for Christmas. My internet might actually not be that bad. I'm just realizing.
Oh. Well, it's not like you're going to be here talking
Depending
to us
on-
while you're over there.
Well, I might sometimes in the evenings when I'm tired of everyone.
Fair enough. Oh, hell no. Spite Op's dead.
Spite Ops, no. It's Katamiya.
Katamiya dead.
I spent a couple of hours before this considering just like how many things can go wrong during my trip in terms of like talking to my dad and his wife. So
In terms of vehicular accidents,
no, what the
it
fuck?
was a joke. My bad.
Robo.
No, I meant in the sense that topics that me and they don't agree on.
Maybe don't discuss said topics over here on.
I know. I'm not gonna. I'm just saying it's like my grades, for example.
the mugshot
That's not
picture.
going well.
The front one, and then
It's like, you know, like playing cards when you have playing cards with like the king and queen and jack and all that. You have like the
Yeah. 4 suits, yeah.
yeah, and like there's the head, and then like midway through it is just the head starts again.
Yeah.
like the D&D, like yeah, okay, I'm yeah. Slytherin, is that what you're?
Yes.
Yes.
You know what? That's not a bad idea. It's
I'm
like
thinking the same
drawing
thing.
Pokemon themed playing cards.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh
and
my God,
actually
Pokemon
now
tarot cards.
Okay, but now that's got me thinking about D&D
You can put all your
because
teams.
the 4 suits mentioned.
I mean, we have plenty of kings and queens and
Yeah.
jacks.
Very funny. I think that'd be fun going through the major arcana. Making some tarot cards based off of Pokemon.
The thing is, my mom, she knows a person who illustrated tarot cards. And
Oh yeah, you told me the story before.
there's... Uh-oh.
I want to hear it though. I want to hear it. Continue.
Nope, she is dead. Stop whistling!
Hello?
Hi, Robo.
Hello?
Hi. And she's gone again.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. My
Hi.
went.
Hi.
It just did the thing where it disconnects and reconnects me a bunch of times.
That's always fun.
Yeah, but anyways, as I was saying, my mom knows a friend who like illustrated several tarot decks, and we actually have one of them. I think I have it with me.
I believe,
not.
I
Who
believe
knows?
you
Anyways.
told me its story. But Robo would like to hear the story anyways.
But what the dude said about making tarot decks is that as you draw, not only even the major arcana, the minor arcana as well, you live through the meanings of the cards. You experience those things.
In short, if you're going to attempt this, be ready.
When you get to the tower.
I'll do it.
Oh, jeez. Robo, you don't really know anything about tarot cards. I did, like, a reading for you once, and that was it. You know, I've got my cards right next to me right now, actually.
Hold on.
As in, literally, it's in my hand. My deck is in my hand right now. I have them on my desk at all times.
I have 3 tarot decks with me.
Wow, really trying
And
to
like
one-up me.
several more at home. Huh?
Really trying to one...
Co-op reading.
Or I guess, like, 3-up me.
I have
Also,
so many
co-op-
tarot decks, and
co-op
most of them are
reading.
back home.
Co-op
Most
reading.
of them are back home, and I'm so sad. And honestly, I should have asked Mom to mail me. But I have my Deviant Moon Tarot deck, and that's most important because that's my favorite. Sorry. Apologies to the other decks, but
Yeah.
that one is just—it's so good.
Alright. On the note of cards, Major Arcana, I'd like to discuss D&D.
Go ahead.
of what what characters might represent the major arcana.
Anchex is the fool.
Anchex is absolutely the fool, not just because of the name, but because of the meaning behind it. Maybe explain to Robo what each of these cards mean too.
Okay, so the fool a lot of the times is not literally just, oh, you a stupid person. The fool usually represents a type of character that isn't usually properly like aware of their surroundings and just kind of goes with the flow of the situations a lot of the times. It's literally that the fool is in situations and then they deal with what happens.
What I PM.
In the cards, literally the fool is seen like walking off a cliff with like the little doggy trying to warn him away from it. But many different tarot decks have different. Hold on, let me pull up.
For like the last, I don't know how long I've been trying to get I've been trying to get a little bit of popcorn kernel out from my gum. Not even my teeth, my gum.
The fool is a lot about the unknown and about new adventures and journeys. For some decks, and for others, I have like several decks, and the thing is, all tarot decks have their own interpretations. But for a lot of times, it is things like going with the flow, beginning a new adventure, experimenting with things, and just, being very freeform. And I think that is very Anchex.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Yes. Let me just pull up the list. Because I don't feel like actually opening my cards right now.
Do you just want to do Major Arcana, or do you want to do Minor Arcana as well?
Let's start with Major Arcana, because there's
Alright, do you want to go in order?
I'd say let's go in order.
Okay, so we did 0, the Fool. Next up, we have the Magician, and I already had thoughts about the Magician. The Magician is usually skill, talent, creation, but like, not in a show-offy way, but a lot of times just, it's artistic endeavors, it is talent, it is mastery of something, and it is also just, yeah, basically just, it's my favorite card.
I'm thinking Scarlet.
That's what I was thinking! I was thinking Squirtman.
Alright, same wavelength.
Same brain cell.
Same mathematical wavelength.
Same action potential neuron firing rates.
Yes. Alright, next up.
Next up, after Le Magician, we've got High Priestess.
High Priestess.
High Priestess is often about mystery, it's about feminine power. Hold on. Are we not confusing? Hold on, one sec. Let me check some. Oh wait, no. I did confuse. I read off the Empress thing for a second. Anyways, yeah, no. Mystery, wisdom, and basically just the mystical and the like higher powers, basically. Connection with the spiritual world and things like that.
Jack.
But also, again, similarly, just
Jack.
yeah, stuff like that.
Feels like Jack. At least to some extent. Who would you say?
In terms of just like mystery and insight, God. I don't know, because if I look at, hold on.
Like, we don't have to stretch these. Sometimes there isn't a character that fits.
Yeah, I just want to see, because I am pretty sure there might be a bunch of other things that are also very good for Jack. that I think would be a bit more fitting
Well,
than the High Priestess.
Then we'll wait. We'll wait. For now, the High Priestess is
Yeah.
kind of in limbo.
Yeah. Anyways, next up is the Empress. That is femininity.
It's the girl boss card.
Yes, it's the girl boss card. It's femininity, fertility, motherhood a lot of the times, but also just strength and connection with nature.
Who are you thinking, if anyone?
The thing is, when I talked about when I read out the whole motherhood thing and I thought like parental figures and nature, my brain immediately went to Blackbark, and that does not make any sense.
No.
Blackbark is my mother.
Blackbark is the opposite of a good parent.
Yeah, I know. A female figure that has been nurturing and
Well, we can come back to that one later.
yeah. Our cast is ever expanding.
Exactly.
Up next, the Emperor. So, if the Empress was feminine power, the Emperor is,
It's the male equivalent.
masculine power, reliability, structures, rule following, and just generally duty-oriented type of person.
Who would you say?
Ooh. I'm drawing a bit of a blank right now. Because I forgot how cool... Hold on, let me send you a picture of how... Because I have the book. I don't have the Deviant Moon Tarot deck open, but I have, like, the book that I'm using right now. It, like, shows the pictures of the cards, and this is not the Deviant Moon deck. This is the Daily Tarot deck, which I call the Three-Eyed Tarot. But this is their design for the Emperor, and I was just like, I was momentarily distracted because it looks really cool.
POV, you are a crow seeing a shiny object. Oh, that is,
Look at it, though!
That is pretty cool, yeah.
Yeah. Guess what, stream audience, you won't be able to see it.
We won't
Better go out
we
and
won't
buy.
describe it.
Better go out and buy everyday Daily Tarot deck, I guess. By illustrations by Marisa de la Pena.
We are not sponsored. It's just a really cool looking tarot.
We are not sponsored, but if I'm gonna be talking about a specific tarot deck, I might as well explain it. So, you know,
Exactly.
very good illustrations.
Right. Precisely. But still, so drawing a blank on the Emperor. No characters fit.
Ah,
Hi.
what did you say?
So are you still drawing a blank?
Yes,
Alright.
absolutely.
Moving on.
Next, Hierophant, otherwise known
Hierophant
as
green.
priest. Yes, Hierophant is usually a religious figure.
You kind of. She's gone.
Following traditions. Yeah, it's kind of like religious and morally consistent type of person.
Zealot.
Yes. Yes, 100%. That is zealot to a T.
Absolutely.
Up
Next.
next, we
And she's gone again.
have no. Uh-oh.
I
Hello?
didn't hear any of the next one.
The next one is the Lovers card, which in both of these is like, oh, it's about not necessarily romantic, but just some sort of strong bond and relationship. But I will not let the slander stand. The Lovers, at its core, is a card that is mainly based in choice. The Lovers is a card about making a decision. But yes, also bonds and forming connections and stuff like that, I guess. But mainly decision making.
Well, definitely not Sfarum.
I'm in my head. I am already like terms the tower.
He is the tower. But who would
Tower or
you say is
Hangman?
the Lovers? Because I'm drawing a blank.
I mean, unlike the other cards, it doesn't really describe a person, rather than either like a bond between people or a choice. So maybe it's just someone who had been faced previously with a very difficult choice. Either way, moving on.
Moving on to the next one.
The Chariot.
Travel.
The Chariot. Huh?
Travel.
Well, yes, travel, but also strong. Just kind of very powerful, like willing to take risks kind of character. A very
I'll be back in a second. Bonjour.
hello.
I've got dinner.
Nice.
Alright. So, sorry, left off. Chariot, right?
Chariot. Travel, all that stuff, but also risk taking and just partially sometimes just barreling through something like very like forceful type of person, risk take all that brave and
cut out.
Hello?
Hi.
Yes, hi. When did I cut out?
It doesn't matter. Anyways, this is pretty easy. It's Dune. I mean, unless you think someone else, I feel like Dune fits the chariot pretty damn well.
I mean, I guess.
His whole
Sure, let's go.
His whole thing is strength and brute force.
Well, yeah. I guess.
He is an immovable object and an unstoppable force, unless it comes.
Honestly, I do have to say though.
Problems.
And I do have to say though, I feel like there are some minor arcanas that would describe Dune's state a bit more accurately. But we're not getting into that right now because there's like 78 cards in a tarot deck.
Yeah, there's a lot.
We'll get there eventually,
Yeah.
knowing us.
I mean, every
Anyways.
character's had different stages too. They could easily be represented by multiple cards.
Anyways, up next is Strength.
Yeah, strength is straightforward as it sounds.
Very well. Partially yes. It is just literally like a bunch, like not. It's not only like physical strength, but also just an abundance of mental energy, perseverance,
So
things like that.
absolutely
And the
not
thing is,
party.
the thing is about strength is what I think it's. And I know this isn't like about linking. I'm not like this has nothing to do with linking D&D characters to major arcana. But in every deck, so basically, okay, so the baseline for a representation of strength is a woman wrestling open the maw of a lion.
Oh, fun.
That is the Raider White depiction of strength.
Girl boss.
But whenever you look at any different deck, it's in different states. For example, the one I'm holding right now, it's not a woman wrestling a lion, but it's a woman that has skinned a lion and is wearing it like Hercules. Hercules with like the.
Also, Hercules?
Yes,
Hercules? What are we, Roman?
Heracles.
Yes, thank you.
Hold on, let me find what strength is for Deviant Moon.
Does it look cool?
Oh, Deviant Moon Tarot deck is the coolest looking tarot deck, period. I don't know if I've ever shown you pictures, but the Deviant Moon Tarot deck is literally the coolest looking tarot deck.
You said it looks cool, but I've never actually seen it, so...
Oh, there's strength. Hold on. I'll take a picture and I'll show you what strength looks like on Deviant Moon Tarot deck. In Deviant Moon Tarot, it's a man wrestling open the maw of a fish. And staring down into it.
Oh, that's fun.
In others, it's in some, like Renaissance, like the Renaissance Tarot deck, it's a woman wrestling the jaw shut. In others, it is just a woman sitting next to a lion and petting it. And I feel like, and it's just, I love that so much because I like to interpret tarot decks not only by their base meaning, but also like in regards to the deck. So like each deck, like strength has its own meaning in each deck, is what I believe. And it's just basically the way that the woman is interacting with the lion says a lot about the meaning of strength to this particular deck.
Says a lot about society.
I hate you. Why do I even? Why?
Not sorry.
I'm never sharing anything that I care about with you again.
Fair enough. I earned this.
Yes, you did.
Alright.
Alright, anyways, strength. Anything that comes to mind about strength?
I don't think so. Because here's the thing. It's definitely not the party. That's not even me making a joke. Every single one of them, none of them are doing good. Even Anshax, he's just putting on a mask.
Well, it's not exclusively about mental health.
Well, yeah, but if we're taking
It's
both
also like
sides,
physical strength,
if
with
we're taking
basically
both sides into
the
account,
ability to deal with.
The ability to deal with. No one really comes to mind for me. How about you?
There. No one in this campaign can deal with anything. Ooh, Desamira.
Ah. Yeah, right. She's definitely not okay mentally,
But she is determined and, you know, what's the word? Steadfast?
I think that's the word.
Right.
But
Anyways,
yes,
up
yeah,
next,
yes.
Hermit.
The Hermit. Did you mean me? I'm not making. I'm making jokes because I stay inside all day. But what's the actual definition I got?
What? I didn't hear you. I didn't.
I was making a joke because I stay inside all day like a hermit.
Oh. It's funny because in some decks, the Hermit is, like, the 9th card, in others it's not. It's just Strength and Hermit and all those cards, they change around in order in different decks. It's all weird. But we're gonna go with the Daily Tarot because, I mean, we'll still cover all of them.
Right.
Anyways, the Hermit.
Hermit.
Oh no. Here's the thing. Again, depending on the deck, it can mean literally being cast away from somewhere, like an outcast, chased, like, forced into living alone, or it can mean soul-searching and purposefully distancing yourself from other distractions
Ego.
in order to understand yourself better. Yes.
Ego.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's both.
He is both. Like, now he is...
I love that.
Now he's the latter definition. Now he's just trying to figure himself. He's just trying to figure out what he's doing with his life.
Yes. Oh my god, that fits perfectly. I love it.
Yeah, no, like, it to a T.
Introspection
Those are some
ahoy.
Nice pictures. You
Yeah.
sent, especially.
Thanks.
Yeah, cool ass decks.
Did you bake them?
Absolutely.
No.
No.
No, if she made them, she'd be dead.
The top one.
I actually did at one point want to make my own tarot deck.
You have to be
The
ready.
top one I like more, but the bottom one
Well,
is
they're
more
two-
imaginative.
They're two very different cards.
They're
Two-
very
they-
different and very good. I can't even scale them. Which one's better? Like favorite.
Don't.
Don't.
I said which one I like
because that's not
more.
what it's about.
It's
Than
not.
that.
They're
it's
also
not
not.
about how they look.
And they're also two different cards.
Right.
As in, one is. Yeah.
Top is the Emperor. Bottom is the is bomb is strength. Alright. After the Hermit.
After the Hermit, we have Wheel of Fortune. And that is quite literal, honestly. It is unexpected things that are up to chance.
Chaos,
Fate.
basically.
Yes, but also a lot of times it is luck in the positive sense, unless it's...
Oh, it's actually called the Wheel of Fortune?
Yes.
I thought you were joking.
Robo, I
Okay.
need you to understand that you know what's going on in my head because of this card. I will not elaborate on it further because it's not something that has been brought up yet in the campaign.
So
Wheel
you-
of Fortune?
Just can't say it
I
yet.
cannot say it. I'll likely not be able to say it for a long time. But I know of something that fits Wheel of Fortune perfectly.
Alright.
Is it P?
I will trust you in that.
But do I understand what it is?
You do.
Even if you do, don't say it. Don't say it out loud. Don't ruin the surprise for me.
No. Number 2, Robo. Number 2.
Ah, okay. Could you repeat the definition? Sorry.
Luck, chance, fate, all that stuff. It's quite literally just the Wheel of Fortune. It's pretty self-explanatory.
The Wheel of Wild Magic!
I don't know why
Yeah.
you think two. But okay.
Okay,
Moving
not 2. I forgot what we assigned it to. Okay. Anyways, moving on.
on.
I'm understanding.
Moving on. Mercury forehead.
The moon?
Oh wait. It didn't
Justice.
mean
Oh,
P2.
Justice.
You
Ah,
meant-
yes. As in.
Yes.
Yes. Not P2, Robo. Just.
I mean tack.
Yeah.
Right.
Justice
Justice.
is choices, carefully weighed decisions, balance, well, fairness, and basically being, like certainty.
Certain.
It's balance and certainty, which no one in the party has.
Nope. Well, any NPCs strike a bell? Or ring a bell?
A part of me was like, Brand, his reasoning is dog shit, but he's certain of it.
No.
I know, I don't... That... When I say a part of my brain, that means I don't
Yeah.
100% agree with what I'm saying.
Yes, the intrusive thoughts, don't let them win.
It's... No, it's... Like, you know that's not how intrusive thoughts work.
Yes, I know, I'm making jokes.
What are you, a TikToker?
God, I'm glad I'm not.
No, but this like the big thing recently is just TikTokers latching onto the they learned the words intrusive thoughts and they don't know what they mean.
No, they absolutely do not.
Anyways, well, I guess we'll find justice eventually. Up next, Hangman. Hangman is, okay, so, yeah, these are two very different meanings, because the Daily Deck Tarot is like, it's okay to change your perspectives on things sometimes. Sometimes you need to flip your whole life upside down to understand what needs to change. And you need to realize that you're a flawed person and, work from there. And then Deviant Moon Tarot Deck is like, it's like, apathy towards everything, lost opportunities, inertia.
Ah, Sfarum. No, he's not.
He's not
He's not really
apathetic.
apathetic, yeah.
Why did I think Junior?
He is very apathetic towards life. Not his fault. He's just very fucked up.
I know. But here's the thing, I want Junior to be happy.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, sometimes you gotta wrench through in the works. That wrench.
I think AI generated tarot cards exist.
No, don't.
We're not starting that
AI-generated artwork is stolen. If any of you ever use AI-generated art, I am going to be so mad.
I find it technically interesting,
It's theft.
but it's immoral. I'm talking about the technology behind it. I find that part interesting. It's still it's still theft.
I used it to like get a point across because no drawings I could find existed of it. So typing it into a AI generator to get different like variants. So I've tried to find a rapper elephant, and to get what I was looking for, I used AI.
I'm sure someone at one point
I-
has drawn a rapper elephant. And also, you can
if they
commission
have,
people.
it's
You,
not exactly.
You can commission people, Robo.
Money, okay? It's.
That
I'd
sounds
rather
like
just-
a you problem.
Then draw it yourself.
Then draw it yourself. Yes, Robo, you are an up-and-coming artist. You're not bad.
You're wrong about that, but.
No, I'm not. Anyways, hi Panda. Guess what I've got on the team now?
Yes.
Peanut butter.
I see.
And a still yet to be named Iron Valiant from Robo.
Looks so anime, but I don't want to just make the same Johnny anime joke.
I'm not naming them Johnny Anime.
That's why I'm not suggesting it.
I can think of a name. How about.
Wow, they
Bear
really
Grylls.
they really just gave Iron Valiant the Galvatron hole through the fucking chest.
Pigtails. Would you count those as pigtails?
The Iron Valiant Ping Pong.
Ping pong. Okay.
No why. We're gonna use the argument that ping pong is an unfitting name. You have a Slitherwing named Peanut Butter.
Peanut butter.
I wasn't gonna say it's unfitting. I was just like asking why. I don't really dig it either, so. A part,
Fuchsia.
okay, a part of me wants to just like come up behind an Iron Valiant and just like stick my hand through the chest hole.
Donut. No, wait, no, we had donut.
Yeah, we have donut. I will port her
and-
over when I can.
What other hold pastries and foods are there?
I appreciate how the future paradoxes are like completely still when you're idle or sleeping.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they are robots.
I'm gonna do the post game now because I have a team.
Yeah. Yeah. So Sasha, give me those hold-based pastries. Those hold pastries.
I'm trying to think.
Peanut butter. I really just caught this giant
Bagel?
moth and aimed it.
I guess bagels.
Bagel. Fucking sure, bagel.
Two bagel.
No.
Their souls are innocent.
Well, I understood the reference.
I understood that reference.
It clicked. It clicked when you said that. That just sparked a lot of nostalgia. Wow. That was like my favorite video when I was a kid.
When I was younger, my favorite old Vine was Caterpillar Rave.
Okay, you can only change his name once.
And also the whole, you got this, Travis, make him wait for it. Boom. I love that video so much.
Could you please rename Snuggles? That is infuriating me.
No, I can't, and I won't. I won't catch you a new one either. Just buy Scarlet and play through the game again, idiot. Hey, it means double the Arvin, dude. It means double the Rika.
Double the who?
Rika, one of the Elite Four members, who's apparently Robo's favorite character in the game. She's
That was the...
green hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, It's Roma's favorite character. Friend.
E-Web recently, and I saw the post that was like these two characters named Larry. One is from Pokemon, another is from Ace Attorney, and I think they were switched
swapped
at birth.
Yeah,
Yes.
I've seen that one before. They do. Also, was not expecting Larry to be in the Elite Four. Man literally has 3 jobs.
Probably more.
Though there's 3. He has 3 as far as we know of.
3 canon jobs.
Yeah.
500 head canon jobs.
Oh, here.
It's like Barbie.
No, remember the Barbie verse?
Oh shit. Yeah, no, okay, so not like Barbie.
I mean, she still has like several.
Oh yeah,
I heard
she's a
somewhere
girl
that like
boss.
the Barbie like theme song was like the hardest song to play on like guitar or something like that.
Maybe because if you play it properly, you'll summon Barbie herself.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
I did
think it
not
would
say it like
be.
it's a bad thing.
I mean, something could always mess up, and you'll end up with a melted
Bagel.
amalgam Barbie.
Kill!
It's just like a pile of melted plastic with arms and eyes and different like painted colors. Just
Execute
Even-
Order 66.
it'd also probably be really hot.
When they misprint the colors, it makes them more valuable.
I already want to go back and rewatch Black Friday.
It's so good.
Holy shit. It's Moist Critical. He's everywhere. This is the
I
third
don't
time
like
I've
being here.
This is the third time I've seen this NPC, and everyone makes the same joke that he looks like Moist Critical.
I don't know who that is or what he looks like, so...
Also, the picture.
Yeah, send the pictures. You've probably seen him before.
Anyways, shall we proceed?
Proceed.
Oh god. Ah, Lord.
The
oh,
word
no.
proceed
Now that...
is ruined for me.
Here's the thing. It's doubly ruined for me because now I think of the electrocution experiment.
Oh.
Oh, I was like, please continue with the experiment, and I'm just like, aha! And they did.
Electroshock George.
No, that's a different experiment.
I know.
Anyways, so do we have any idea for Hangman other than Junior? Because that is too sad. I want Junior to be happy.
Yeah, I don't, and I hate that it is like only Junior.
But he is in this very like suspended, uncertain state right now,
Right.
and like the Hangman is very much about that of just being in an unfortunate situation.
And oh boy, if the last who knows how many years of his 16-year-old life have been uncertain.
Yeah. So let's move on to something. Okay, this should be easy. Death.
Well, death, the card itself is more about transformation than change.
It's more as transformation, yes. Moving on from things and such and such.
So, like, I was gonna say, well, obviously death, but before I
I was gonna say
remembered-
Sylvex.
Before I remembered.
Hmm.
I don't think Slivex really fits.
Right, because you said moving on, and I'm like,
Slivex is not really moved on. He kind of just forced himself away, or forced himself out of the party.
He assigned all of the blame to the way he's feeling to the party, even though they're only partially at fault.
Yeah.
Oh.
He doesn't.
Well,
He doesn't like to take responsibility for things that are his fault.
Like, oh, there's this possessed child that I absolutely just stabbed. But hey, it's not my fault because they were possessed.
Yeah.
So, you know.
He basically pins the blame on everyone but himself.
I know I ran away while you guys were, like, needed my help, but, like, it's not like you could beat it, so it's not really my fault. You just did the smart thing.
Yeah. Slivix is, at the end of the day, still kind of a piece of shit. He's very.
He started out as a good person, and he slowly went through this deterioration.
I don't even think it's that he was a good person. He was still always acting in his own self-interest. He didn't kill Black Flag to stop more violence and cruelty and injustice. He did that for
He did go out of his way to stop injustice to other Dragonborns, though. Even when he was, like, that close to leaving the party, he still, like, looked out for other Dragonborns.
Yeah, as someone who he didn't even know.
Yeah.
His priorities are skewed.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's transformation, discarding things that are unneeded. Why am I thinking Modus?
I'm not sure. I don't really think so.
Ah, well, we can always move on.
Yeah, we could always come back. Who's next?
Temperance.
What is temperance?
That is patience, self-control, uniting things into a whole, being like kind of like the peacemaker of the group. Someone constantly trying to fix things, trying to maintain harmony, and trying to find middle ground on things. And I have thoughts.
I also have thoughts. I'd like to hear yours first.
Rattles.
Alright. Hey, I'd say that works. I'd say A Rattles works.
What were you thinking?
I was kind of thinking Crom to some extent. But I feel it's more back in its prime. It doesn't matter if he was still a soldier, if he was still at Tempest's command. I feel like he wasn't the one to originally suggest, hey, let's kill him. I feel that was Zealot.
No, that sounds like Zealot.
Yeah, I feel Zealot. But anyways, next up.
Alright, so up next is the devil. The devil is dependent on material things, bad intentions, self-indulgence, bad habits, you know, just a lot of the decadence and just basically kind of like someone being in, like, someone who is morally corrupt, indulgent, and very, like, material oriented.
Noctis. He's a fucking red dragon, Sasha.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
he is quite literally he is the richest being in all. He's the wealthiest being in all of Maladice, and if we don't count him, it's Desamira. And frankly, Desamira's wealth pales in comparison to that of a literal red dragon. But yeah, Noctis is absolutely the devil, in more ways than one. Alright, next up.
I like. Internet bad. Hello.
Hi. Alright, what's what is next?
I was gonna say before we move. I was kind of also partially thinking Malose. Simply
Yeah.
because he's got so.
Yeah, but Malose isn't
he's not-
that dubious of a person.
Okay, yeah,
He's not
yeah,
the greatest.
but he does
he's
have.
neutral.
He does have a fair share of indulgence, bad habits, and things that are just plain self-destructive that he does.
Yes, absolutely. He's not living a particularly great life. And the party doesn't know how long you was with that man.
Yep. Yikes. So up next is the tower. Painful and abrupt changes in life, loss or accidents, trauma, a big shakeup in life, literally things breaking down to their very foundation, and everything a person knew in their life no longer being the same, and them having to rebuild from ground up
You see,
because they've lost everything.
here's the thing. I know you said Spharum, but that could just as easily be Slivex.
That's because they have so many parallels. They have parallels,
Yeah,
and
they have so
they're
many
like,
parallels, and
literally,
it's still
they're
hilarious to me that they
lines
basically
that-
swapped alignments.
Yes, they are like lines in the vector scale that just go like the exact like perfect opposite line. Like it's the same curve, but it's the opposite.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Parallel.
I forgot the words. Not parallel. Parallels they don't cross. The opposite of parallel. Hold on.
Perpendicular? That's the word, Zaz. Perpendicular. It's perpendicular!
Yes. Yes. They literally their character development is like the opposite
Yeah.
of each other.
It's so weird. God, I love this campaign. It's such a mess. It makes me feel emotional pain.
Oh yeah. Same. Too much. So much pain.
Yep.
All right. So are we just going with that they're both the tower?
Yeah, they both of them work perfectly.
They can share.
They should not.
Huh?
They should not share.
All right. Up next. Jotaro.
Store platinum. Store platinum.
Top Platinum.
Store platinum.
Anyways, but yeah, Star, mostly hope. Sometimes also just like kind of just empty talk or just yeah, just kind of distractedness, but mostly the Star is about hope. And possibilities and things like that. Good. The Russian, because the Deviant Moon Tarot deck is literally like all in Russian, so I'm just translating some of these as I go. So this one is literally just good omens. Also apparently, the regaining of faith. And just, you know, delight and stuff like that, so no one.
No one.
No one gets to be happy.
The one person who had a normal calm, happy life, the party ended up ruining by proxy by giving him brain damage.
Now I can determine exactly what kind of brain damage he would have gotten if you tell me where he was hit.
Crom literally just like hit him like directly over the head, like right on top.
Might have some motor issues.
And then remember that Otto ended up hitting him again.
Yes, and he was also yeeted across the swamp.
Yeah, that didn't really. He didn't really get another concussion from that. That just kind of, just shattered most of his ribs.
Yeah, but what I mean is, like, do you mean that he just got, like, a regular concussion and is maybe dealing with stuff like post-concussion syndrome? Or are you saying that, like, an actual part of his brain got damaged and he's got, like...
Well, I mean, look, Crom and Otto both hit him hard enough that he was out cold for a worrying amount of time.
That can happen without, like, permanent brain damage, but it can also be brain damage. I'm not asking you for specific. I'm asking you, like, do you want me to determine what kind of apraxias, ataxias, and aphasias he would have?
I have no idea. Here's the thing. Crom probably wouldn't like know where to go for. You literally just hit him over the head. He's strong enough. Reminder that Otto has a concerning amount of books on humanoid anatomy. He knows where everything is. Maybe like neuroscience was not really much of a thing yet, but with how morbid Otto's curiosity is, he probably knows more than he should from experience. What I'm saying is, Otto has definitely lobotomized somebody at some point out of just curiosity.
Alright, so, well, we can talk about brain damage later.
Yeah.
Star.
Nobody.
We have no hope in this campaign.
Nope.
Alright then. Moon. That is not a command. I'm sorry. Sorry. Deception, secrets, and just generally mindfuckery. Messing with the mind, confusion, just all that stuff.
I'm thinking 6. Remember, before 6 decided to just resort to straight violence, he was just fucking...
Before he decided to resort to saw traps?
Yeah, before he resorted to saw traps, his whole thing was psychological warfare.
Yeah, I guess. Deception.
And the party had no choice but to take his word on it, because 1, they're stupid. 2, say he is a time traveler. How are we supposed to know he's lying?
Yeah, they have no way of determining whether he's lying about what he's seen or not. Other than just, you are a horrible person, therefore we are not going to trust you.
Right.
Which only gets you so far.
Right.
I bought better tea towels.
Oh yeah.
Because the tea towels that I have, whenever I would try to dry the dishes, they would like shed onto the dishes. So I bought new ones.
Nice.
I also bought Tupperware to make salad.
Nice.
Alright. Up next, you know, we have the star, we have the moon, you know what's coming next.
Here comes the sun.
Here comes the sun.
Oh,
Da,
that's
da,
what I
da,
was
da.
gonna say.
Yeah.
I have them done.
So, the more positive, kind, sweet, and chill Daily Tarot says that this is energy, hope, self-care and just generally nurturing oneself and basically, here's the thing. In tarot, the sun is literally one of the few cards that does not become negative if you reverse it. Like, except for Deviant Moon Tarot, but in most tarot decks, the sun is an exclusively positive card, even when it's inversed.
When you see two identical rocks.
That's a good thing.
When you
Brings
see,
you joy.
When you see two identical looking rocks in the middle of the desert.
Huh.
God,
The good old days.
There's few things more cursed than Jotaro laughing.
Oh, God. Don't even remind me.
It's so ungenuine.
It is disturbing. It's an unnerving visual. But man should not be allowed to do that. It is illegal.
Alright, but, who is the sun? I don't know.
Well, what is the source of joy and comfort and happiness and, like, nothing but positive in the campaign?
Is this, like, a trick question, or...?
No, I'm generally asking if you know something I don't. Loom.
Formally.
Oh, yeah. It's because Galena's not in the campaign.
Which is tragic, because I love Loon.
Luna's baby.
Yeah.
I've decided I'm going to feed myself with Nutella sandwiches for today and tomorrow, because I'm gonna have a whole day to take care of myself before I leave for the airport.
Ah, yes, Nutella.
Well, technically it's already today, because it's 2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m., and I don't have soundproofing.
But, yeah, I feel like Loon just kind of fits the bill, because she was just exclusively baby.
Yes, good vibes.
So, we are of surprising... Oh, wow. Yeah. We are on Judgment.
Oh, no.
Judgment is responsibility for your actions. Okay. I need to, like, start clarifying them. Per Deviant Moon Tarot, this is responsibility for your actions, new beginnings, and awakening. As per Daily Tarot, this is... getting rid of the fear of judgment, accepting blame if needed, letting go of grudges, and basically bettering your, like, letting go of personal gripes in order to better yourself.
Interesting. I have no idea who that might be.
I need to wash a knife. Give me a moment.
Why? What's on it? What's on it? Oh.
Butter.
Why are there...
Butter. Water.
Why are... Did they just steal a bunch of desks from school?
So, yeah.
Sasha, they just straight up stole a bunch of desks from the academy.
That's where the budget goes. Usually it's either that or the science or the sports department. Never theater.
They stole the desk. I just find that hilarious. And
Well, at least they didn't steal the Declaration of Independence.
Well, yeah. How would they? It's right on my desk. I'm not joking. I have a copy of the Declaration of Independence and the U.S. Constitution on my desk. It's in my hand right now.
Okay, but having a copy and stealing the Declaration of Independence are two different things.
I mean, how do you know I didn't also steal the real thing? Have you ever?
Why do you have a copy then?
Simple to distract active police while I make my getaway.
Well, maybe you're distracted, and because you see the copy on your desk, the real declaration has already been stolen.
Out thieving a thief?
What did you expect?
God damn it.
Grudges.
Yeah, I have no idea who Judgment might be.
I'm kind of... Huh. I mean, also just partially just like getting rid of like mental holdups, like mental hang-ups, and just taking responsibility for your actions. Like that sounds like Crom to me.
Oh yes, it does. He could have, Crom could have easily just ignored everything that happened. He's like, yeah, that wasn't me, it doesn't matter. He didn't.
And he's made amends with the party.
He has. Like, so he's apologized profusely for everything. Even if it wasn't technically his fault, even if it wasn't him at the wheel. It doesn't matter. It's still his body. And he still had to bear witness to it all.
They have a bear witness? That's even wilder than his attorney.
You say that now, just wait until AA7.
Can't. I really need A's. Here's the thing, they were like data leaks, so their data 7, AA7 is in progress.
Oh dear God.
They are making it, just we don't know when it's gonna come out. No, it's like, the thing is, it's not like, oh, we'll never know if AA7 is gonna come out, we don't know if the franchise is done for. No, we do know, because they keep porting the previous games, they localized and released the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Now all
like,
we need
last
is
year.
investigations too.
Yes. We need investigations too, localized, and I need Emma Sky investigations. She is...
Who?
It's a character you meet in later games, and I love her.
I figured as much.
She's especially just... I'm really enjoying her in Spirit of Justice as well. She's lovely. Alright, anyway, moving on.
Yeah, alright, yeah, moving on.
Very-
Judgment.
Very major arcana, the world.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
The
The world.
So,
what
yeah.
is the world though? What is
well,
the world though?
Daily Tarot literally starts the description of the world with #goals.
Cringe.
I don't think it's cringe. Honestly, it was... I don't remember when this was... 2018. And... I think... I mean... It's a very chill, and it's like... The book, the interpretations book, and the deck is very buddy-buddy, in a sense.
Hmm.
The Deviant Moon Tarot is literally look into yourself, see all your flaws and deal with them, or I will bring them to light in a way that you're not prepared to witness. And then Daily Tarot is like, hey, yo, bestie, do you want to do some self-care today? Let's go.
Hmm.
No, like, tarot decks all have very different vibes, and that's why you use different tarot decks for different occasions. But yeah, the Daily Tarot deck attributes this to being where you want to be, happiness in your life, basically just accepting the fact that you don't live in a perfect world, but knowing where you're headed and having this sort of like certainty in that sense. Deviant Moon Tarot says this is the end of a cycle and the end of a journey. Triumph, a difficult victory, and a successful just getting rid of your issues successfully.
I did just name a box Parabox.
Nice. So, how to put this? The straight meaning of the world is usually a very positive one. I know. Shut up. Shut. It usually means the end all be all, but in a positive way. And then if the world is inversed, it's the end all be all in a ominous way. And so for me, this is either Jack or Judge.
The judge makes the judge is the end all be all in a much more terrifying and existential way. Because as much as I might play the judge like a meme, please understand this is still the being responsible for the creation of everything, and that's just a fragment of it. The judge itself is unfathomable, and trying to really understand it might break somebody. It's like Arceus in Pokemon. The Arceus you see is but a fragment of it. It's just an avatar. It's not the full thing.
It presents itself in a form that people can process.
Right, and if that form happens to be a bit odd, so be it. But Jack makes much more sense with like the generally omnipresent bit. Plus, he's much more relevant than the judge. Yes, the judge is far more important than Jack, but Jack's much more relevant.
There's a lot more input into the party's just general state.
Right, the judge is so much larger, it kind of doesn't feel like it matters, I guess.
So, sometimes something is so big and unfathomable that you stop caring.
Exactly, but Jack...
We're looking at you, Cthulhu.
Right, meanwhile, Jack is very much easy to understand as long as he puts things in a way that can be understood. He's comprehensible, he's fathomable, and most importantly...
Comprehensible and fathomable. It's just that it might also just put into question everything they already know.
Right. But still, he's comprehensible, he's fathomable, and above all, he's relatable. No, I know that sounds cringy, but I mean in the sense that he's still just a person like the rest of the party. He's not this unfathomable higher being. He's just a guy. He's a guy that can just have a conversation with. And yeah, sometimes it does dip into existential dread and nihilism, but hey, he can still just talk without being cryptic as hell.
Jack is just some guy that was granted divine knowledge by a force they could never hope to comprehend, and I think that it's wonderful that him and Rattles have that parallel.
Yeah. Jesus, fuck, Jack and Rattles really are... Rattles is literally the only person who can properly understand Jack, and I find that odd.
Yeah. That's what I mean, because Rattles has had to deal with similar stuff like that, of just like... Because here's the thing. I think the biggest difference between Jack and Rattles is that Jack did have, like, you know, conscious thought and, you know, critical thinking, problem-solving skills, sense of morality. Like, what I mean is just, like, you know, I don't know to what extent he had them, but what I'm saying is, like, he could put thoughts into words, and Rattle...
Sasha.
He was literally just survival instincts.
Sasha.
Literally.
Onion is floating.
Oh wow. Onion is ascending.
He's walking on air.
But yeah. Literally, Rattles' brain is not equipped for this physically. And also, it's like it's a whole different type of thinking. Jack had to acquaint himself with a new knowledge, with a new understanding of reality.
Almost
Rattles had to
immediately.
start thinking in a way he never had to think before.
Right.
Not even had to, never could think like that before.
Exactly. But both of them were granted knowledge neither should have ever had. But it's not like it was suddenly stripped away. They had to learn to just live with it.
Yeah, and then also just had to bear with the responsibility, and both of them decided to take on roles of helping the party.
And both of them have their fair share of issues socializing.
And both of them favorite Ferrum.
Yes, exactly. I mean, Rattles is because, well, quite literally, his duty is to take care
Not
of
only
his
that, he
immediate-
also owes his life to Tverum because Tverum did kind of
Right.
nurture him back to health.
Right. And Jack just, well, Sferum just kind of... Sferum is the most grounded of the party members. Slivix kind of hates everyone, and Shax, it's hard to talk to him. And somehow, I think Anshax understood less than Sferum did with what Jack was going off about.
I don't think Tverum wanted to.
Yeah.
It was just like, don't question it.
If Jack says don't question something, you better listen.
I think the biggest thing is that Tverum has the capacity to cooperate.
That's true. Anshax also does, he just chooses not to. It's funnier to be an ass.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's partially just because Tverum is so damn indecisive that whenever he just, like, he thinks of doing something, his, like, first thought is, I need someone else's advice on this. It's so rare, because, like, for Anshax, he comes up with an idea, he does it.
Right, without waiting for anyone else's input.
And Tverum, thank God for his anxiety and general insecurity and indecisiveness, will be like, is that the right thing to do? What do,
Yep.
And in the time he's second-guessing himself, either someone be like, oh yeah, do this, or oh no, don't do this, or the situation will resolve itself.
Yeah.
The last one happens very rarely, but you know.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine it's just like, it's easier for him to communicate with people because they actually get a chance to talk him out of things, as opposed to Anshax.
Right. So, we've gone through all of the major arcana.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to make I'm gonna have to have that. I'm gonna have to ask you to make a decision.
Okay.
Do we want to go Deviant Moon Tarot or do we want to go Daily Tarot?
Deviant Moon, it's less bubbly.
It's raw.
It's much more raw. Yeah, it's not all bubbly and everything.
Show you? I need to show you what the Hermit looks like in Deviant Moon Tarot. I need to show you the Hermit. Where's my phone? And Dr.
No.
I'm not being healthy.
Dr. Pee-Pee.
Dr. Pee-Pee hits you like a truck.
Dr. Pee-Pee hits you like a truck.
Let me quickly find. It's just I love the Deviant Moon Tarot deck so much. It is my favorite. Come on.
Alright, yeah, let's
Get out of the box.
Let's crack open those minor arcana.
Hold on. Before we do that, I need to show you
That's
the
nice.
Hermit. Hermit, hermit. Oh wait, no, that's not the hermit, that's the Ten of Swords. Where's the hermit? There's the hermit. Actually, yeah.
I look in VC. I'm immediately
Jump scared by dripped out moist critical.
This dude, the one that does the cutaway screen.
Yes.
Got it.
Yeah.
I was about to say gotcha and got it at the same time, so I was like, gotta.
Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep.
Gotta sweep, sweep, sweep.
I was recently reminded that Baldi exists.
It's a bit blurry
Oh,
because I
fun.
can't take pictures to save my life, but yeah, that's the hermit.
Hey, yo, is that Shy Guy? Does it not look like the Shy Guy?
The Shy Guy has a hood.
I'm a SCP-96.
I know SCPs that well.
Okay, it's the
I know it's surprising, but
it's the really long, lanky one, pale
Oh!
white skin. If you look at if you like you had a glimpse of its face.
is it the one with like the short arms and like vertical mouth?
Vertical? No. I think you're thinking Peanut. No.
Maybe.
Let me grab a picture. Let me grab a picture of Shy
I
Guy.
was-
Hope that's cool.
Here's the thing is, because I know there's like an SCP that like in other internet circles became known just as druk, like the Russian word for friend.
Yes.
Well, that's the one I'm thinking about. Anyways. Let's actually start with.
Let's start with swords.
I'm actually gonna. I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna try and find these in the deck because I also like looking at them for the vibes.
Fair.
I'm not gonna sort them because they're already mixed up and everything. That's. Heal. Oh, I love these so much. Pentacles, Three of Swords, High Priestess.
Okay. This thing.
I've not heard of it.
In short, if
Like I said, I'm not well acquainted.
okay, in short, if you catch even the slightest glimpse at this thing's face, it will kill you. Not you will drop dead, as in this thing will immediately start hunting you down. Doesn't matter if it's through a photo, doesn't matter if it's through a recording or a camera. If you've seen even a glimpse of its face, it will stop at nothing to make sure you die. It doesn't matter if you use amnesiacs either. You've seen its face. It's not about the memory.
Do you think?
Also, this thing's unkillable.
Because you've seen far enough of part 4 where like you've seen you already like so the whole thing with the corridor, like the passage where you're like you're not allowed to turn around or you'll be dragged into the underworld.
Yeah.
And how Koichi looked back, and then Rohan was like, "Oh, you're lucky you're like along with me, because I'm just gonna write that experience out of your life." Would that still work?
That's a good question. That's a real good question. There's a channel that literally goes over like SCP hypotheticals like that. I feel like they might have touched on that at some point.
Interesting. Alright, so the King of
They do
Swords.
touch on memes and stuff.
King of Swords is unbending will, certainty, discipline, control, just basically just authority to the max.
The Prince of Reich.
Understandable.
That is absolutely the Prince.
Then we got the Queen of Swords, which is solitude, anxiety, sadness, worry, widow.
Before you mentioned a widow bit, I was gonna say Spharum.
No, I would actually put that as Nine of Swords. Term is very, like worst. Here's the thing: 10 of Swords is death. You lose. You're dead. You're done. You're done for. 9 of Swords is you're mentally done for, and anxiety is going to eat you alive.
Ah, yes, that is.
So
Spharum.
I was gonna be like, yeah, that's definitely true.
All right, I don't know who.
And I'm gonna show. Hold on, I'm gonna show you what the 9 of Swords look like in this. I think Deviant Moon Tarot actually. I think they confused it a little bit because they put it for the, like. Let me find it. Get over here. I love tarot, but there are so many of them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Right. So that's their 9 of Swords, but the 10 of Swords for Deviant Moon is like the coolest looking thing. Hold on. It's very similar to the Hermit. Get over here, you card. There we are. This is the 10 of Swords, Deviant Moon Tarot.
Oh, fun.
Yeah. Anyways, so yeah. Queen of Swords. I mean, here's the thing is, I say we don't only assign these to just characters, but also just concept. Like, oh, this sounds like this sounds like where this is headed, or this sounds like the vibe between these two characters, you know? What I mean?
Alright, then go ahead and propose some of yours. Some of your whatevers.
Headcanons. Even though we were making the canon.
Hey, you can still have
No, what I mean,
headcanons
sorry,
about
just
your own
for
character.
the future. I mean, like, for the future, just generally. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to be like, oh, this is the character, but like, rather like, oh, this is an aspect, or maybe this is something, like, an
Yeah.
experience.
Alright.
Yeah. But also, I've got nothing for Queen of Swords.
Fair enough.
We have the Knight of Swords, which is quick reaction, speed, a heroic but aggressive person.
No, I wouldn't necessarily call dude heroic.
Is he speedy?
He can be fast. He can be very fast. Reminder, he doesn't have muscles. He can't feel fatigue. He can't feel exhausted. He can go for a very long time.
Well, perseverance and speed are two different things.
Well, yeah, but he's still pretty damn fast.
Yes. I also just once again reminded of how shocked because I know you probably read about it, but he's still just going to be very put off by like muscle pain and stuff like that if he ever gets a body.
Yeah, not if. He probably will. It's just a matter of when. Because like,
Yeah.
Ego's going to be around for another 100 years, so he has still then to decide. And hilarious thing, everyone in the party's going to live around or past that point.
Yeah.
Well, Ruby might be dead by then. Hey, it's not her fault. She's human. It's not her fault. We kind of suck.
I've been thinking recently about just like whenever it comes time for it to be Terran's birthday, he's going to have another existential crisis because he did not expect to live that long. He's lived over like 30 years over how long he expected himself to live for.
Yeah. I don't think Dune actually knows when his birthday was. Because reminder, Dune, back in Reich, like, Dune operated on a different calendar.
Right.
Basically, a Reichen cycle is equivalent to about 2.5 days. So, Dune's still adjusting. So he's not exactly sure when his birthday is.
Also, the party still doesn't know the full truth about what happened to Turam.
They might never.
Yeah.
Because that
But
is
they're not entitled to that
They're
knowledge.
not. It's very It's a very painful memory.
I mean, it's been made more painful because of what the consequences were.
Right.
Anyway. So, are we... So, who's the Knight of... who or what is the Knight of Swords, then?
So... Fast, heroic. Yeah.
But aggressive.
I don't know. And I said Dune just like jokingly. Dune is not a hero. He's getting better in terms of morality, but Dune, he's still... Sfarum, I'd argue, is neutral good at this point. Like, true neutral to neutral good. Dune?
Yeah.
Dune is still, like, shakily between chaotic evil and chaotic neutral.
Yeah. This term is reaching this point where he's deciding that he wants to do what he wants to do in Ireland, not for himself, but to make it so that it's literally not that, oh, you have to have some sort of special will for, like, whatever in order to be allowed to live.
Right, exactly.
I mean, I mentioned that he would, like, he would absolutely be up for killing Xeris, but I feel like at some point or another he'd just be like, you know what, Dost could do without them.
Here's the funny thing about the Pantheon in Maladice. Position is not indicative of power.
Going down that path. I know.
But yeah, position is not
like,
indicative of
death
power
being
whatsoever.
employed by Xeris, and death is, you know...
Death is quite literally
above.
2 steps below the
Yes.
edge. Like, literally, not even a primordial, something beyond that. Quite literally the very embodiment of death itself.
I could easily see Turan being just like, that is fucked up, and maybe you shouldn't be, maybe someone else should be in charge of that, you know?
Right.
Maybe someone can do your job better.
Right. But yeah, so status is not indicative of power. So, and considering this is Dost or Dost, a god of dreams, but at the end of the day, really a god of fate. Like, literally pulling these strings of fate itself to change things that shouldn't have happened. Like Sfarum surviving.
Or therapy rat.
I'm just gonna put this out there. A fight against a fight against Dost would be very unfair.
Oh, definitely. And also, I'm not saying that that's like that Term's gonna try and kill Dost. I'm saying
I would love that though.
I'm saying I could see him being like getting angry at Dost for the whole, like, progressively getting angry and angry at Dost for the whole, oh, it's okay if they died because they didn't have that, you know, drive.
Yeah. Well, hey, character
He would
motivation.
He would first try to build a system, like, literally, like, I'd imagine he would put on hold, like, not their revenge plans, but, like, you know, going to the fold or going to Zephyr, he would put those plans on hold if it meant being able to rebuild Erlen into a place where people don't have to die if they don't contribute.
Right.
Like, he would be like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna study politics now. Which would be not, which would, he probably wouldn't be the best at it.
He would probably be really bad at it.
But he would do everything in his power to create a place where people can, like, you know, live without having to survive.
Look, the closest the party has, like, a politician or a lawyer is Egid, so they should probably talk with him about something like that.
Him and Rattles.
No, seriously though, Egid is definitely very well versed with the law considering his line of work. Yeah, he's a lich, he knows he's already crossed the line, but he's definitely familiar with the ins and outs of necromancy and how far you can go before it's a problem. Not because, oh, curiosity, but because, you know, sometimes you have to do some fucked up shit to help people.
How the party suggested Igor find an apprentice.
Oh, right.
And so now I'm thinking of just, like, post-campaign, if things go according to plan, which probably they won't, it's just, like, Term and Igor working together to rebuild Erlen.
I'm reeling from this because I'm thinking about, like I mentioned, you get to the closest the party knows, like, a lawyer or something, and I'm thinking Ace Attorney. Sparrow is Igor's weird little girl.
It gets funnier when I'm when you finish when I'm playing through Spirit of Justice, and it's like literally just, oh yes, let's rebuild a corrupt country's system. Like,
oh my, are we going to reenact Spirit of Justice?
Tverim equals Apollo?
I mean, he has the weird hair. He's also not very tall.
Hair is he's closest to Nakita though.
That's true.
Which, and by closeness, I mean literally just long braid.
Yeah.
But double it and make it into a weird bun.
Yeah.
Still need to draw that tutorial. Which I don't even know if it would work, and I would never have hair long enough to test it, or thick enough either, because, oh my god.
It's funny that we're comparing Sferum to Apollo when, like, Ego is, like, the size of Apollo. Actually, Ego's not even that much smaller than Sferum. He's like 3 inches shorter than him. I mean, again,
but
he's 5'4". He is a small man.
I'd also just think the idea itself is very sweet.
Yeah.
And it warms my cold, dead heart.
Yeah. I don't know if I've done a good job at, like, conveying this, but, like, Egan is he's not a coward. He's not spineless. He's
just been beaten down.
He's been beaten down so much in his life, because he used to have, like, a spark in him. He used to have a fire in him. He used to be an adventurer. He used to get into crazy shit. He used to take a risk and put his life on the line just to
like jumping into people's mindscapes and going several layers deep.
He did it twice, and he regretted it.
You live and you learn.
It took 2 times for him to say, I am never doing that again. And it was Victor's mind, so one could only guess what the 2 of them saw.
Like Victor's mind before Braindown, which is like all walls splashed with my wife.
What? Sorry, why did
I just had of just Victor's mindscape before brain damage, just being like, fucking love my wife. Just,
I mean, yeah, that's what it was.
it's just aggressively wholesome.
That's what it. That's definitely what it was like. Ah, yes. The party's probably never gonna see Victor again, and it's better. It's better off that way.
Probably.
Which is tragic.
Yeah, because he's fun. But yeah, I like the concept because it just so much good and pure and sweet.
Yeah.
And also I like the idea of like Turam actually like doing something like in terms of like systematical help, not just, you know, because right now he's taking things on case by case basis and like close cases, you know, friend needs revenge, a child that I know and decided to take under me gets kidnapped, but like, and then I'm just imagining like how wonderful it would be for him to be able to try and bring changes to on like a larger scale.
Yeah.
And also how much it was mess with his head because he does not think himself capable of that.
Well, that's why it helps to have someone else.
Yes. Like a mentor figure.
Yes, and someone who actually understands how the law works. Well, I mean, not Victor. He gets familiar with Nasinian law, not Erlen.
Is that how you call things that are from Nasant Nasinian?
Yeah, I've said that before.
Have you?
I think I've said it like a few times.
Not in my watch. What?
What? You don't like it?
No, I didn't know. Here's the thing. I know that you didn't say it before me because I would have noticed it.
All right, fair enough.
Like I did just now.
Fair enough. But yes, that is how I refer to things belonging to or relating to Nasant Nasinian.
Interesting. I also realized that the more I talk about Erlen, the more I stopped using Asimar. Like I made it a non-plural word. Like, you know, the type that doesn't change if it's plural.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Nasinian is the word. Just I don't know if I've said if I've used the word for Maladi's Maladizian. Yes, I know it's a little long.
No, it makes sense. Makes me think of Malaysia.
Yeah, fair enough, but it's still 5 syllables.
Yeah. Maladaptive.
No.
Oh, show me someone in Maladice who isn't maladaptive.
Fair enough. What would be the word for Erlen?
No clue.
I mean, right, we already have, obviously, the Riken. So, Riken. I'm gonna say that Reich was not named after the people. Like
People were named after the place.
No, I think they kind of just both originated at the same time. Like once they broke away from Tempest, they kind of forced their own identity.
No, that's fair.
And I'm gonna say it. The name Riken, they only settled on it because they thought it sounded cool.
It does sound cool.
There is no meaning behind it.
It does sound cool though.
The actual joke, the actual reason why Reich is called Reich is because it's the Swedish word for kingdom. It's a kingdom named Kingdom.
Oh my god. Yeah.
That's been
And
established.
here I
since,
was
like, day
comparing Erland to Spirit of Justice when it's really fucking Reich. Kingdom. I'm saying this because I sent a screenshot of it. There's a temple called Temple.
Yeah, Temple.
Temple.
Yes, it is an Ace Attorney type name.
Can't wait for you to get to Spirit of Justice and see all the Kurainis names. Because, oh
They're
my
going
fucking
to kill
god.
me.
Like, I need you to, like, read those out loud no matter how weird they get, just so that you, like,
They're gonna kill me.
There's one that I'm really looking forward to, and I really don't want to.
They're gonna
It's
kill
gonna
me.
be years before we get there.
Or maybe not. Speed run.
To Dead Man, right?
Oh god, Dead
You know
Man.
about Dead Man, right?
Yeah, that's... Come on. Come on, Capcom. Come on.
Localization team.
Come on, Capcom localization team. Come on.
I think they're doing a wonderful job.
Dead Man.
I mean, the original Japanese names are also pun names. Fucking Naruhodo.
You think I know
That is-
Japanese?
Okay, basically, I don't, but from what I said, Naruhodo is generally just something people say, or like, oh, I see, or like, I understand. And that is the last name for... This is Phoenix's last name, and also, you know, Greatest Attorney, also Rinosuke, I guess.
Right.
Fucking lawyer. The last name Naruhodo. I think it's great.
Okay. Back to D&D, but still Ace Attorney.
Right.
Would Egad be a defendant? No, Egad would be a defendant, not a prosecutor. He absolutely would be. He's the man of the people.
Oh my god, why did my brain think of just like, basically just like somewhat like semi-civil case of is it illegal to, should he be tried for reanimating people against their will?
Here's the thing. I'd like to believe Egad only did it with permission.
Here, if he had done it with permission, why would they shun him?
After the first couple times. Remember, he was just kind of frantically just going at it without a second thought. He was a desperate man when he did this. You think he was thinking anything through? No. Also, he definitely, like, killed himself the first time, just pushing his body to his absolute limit. When I say that, I mean, like, just the physical toll from casting necromantic magic for the first time.
I just realized I never caught you up on the last session I did for our uni campaign.
It's true. You didn't.
There was a dodgeball tournament.
You
Or
told me about
almost.
that.
Yes.
Almost. I wish it had happened.
The half-orc paladin passed the vibe check.
Right, you did tell me that.
Almost. It was like...
Oh, almost.
Well, here's the thing. If it was isolated in the sense, basically, dude is not very good with names. He refers to the tabaxi in the party as cat. And, like, even though they, like, introduced each other. So, when he met the goblin, he started referring to her as Red Goblin. But that is in keeping with the character. And he also did, it's just, like, he didn't say anything about, like her being a goblin. It was more. It was literally just like the only thing that kind of was like off-putting is literally just addressing her by her race and hair color. But he does the same for other races, so that's just yeah. What else? Took on a couple side quests.
Nice.
Yeah, fun shit. Oh, and so you remember how I told you the druid and one of the monks decided to sleep outside?
Yeah.
They also didn't decided to not go in for breakfast either. So they went. So they went to like a small green area around town and started like scavenging for stuff to eat. And I told them that they found some sorrel, which is like edible grass, but that's like very sour. And so just for the rest of the session, the druid was just like, as we're talking to him, I'm gonna give him some sorrel to eat. It's just like everyone they came across. He just offered them.
Nice.
It's great because the druid is very like. Anshax grew up in a druidic commune, but he's like, you know, he's just a little bit unhinged and constantly high. Aldi is, what is a town hall? How do money work? You know, that type of isolated.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hello?
Hi.
Hi, when did I cut out?
You didn't. It was all in
Oh,
your
so
head.
you just didn't respond. So you just didn't respond.
It literally was like a half second, Sasha.
Here's the thing. I am looking at the bar of the voice connection.
Ah.
And that's how I'm judging by whether I cut out or not, but sometimes it's not accurate, so if I cut out, I have to like be like, oh, did I cut out a long time ago or did I just cut out now?
Right, sorry.
No. Anyways. Yes, if we're talking about the campaign and Ace Attorney, can we please discuss what characters would get along?
Yeah, sure, let's go for that. Let's go for it. We're all a bunch of nerds here.
I think it's only fair to assume that Terem would absolutely just adore all of the children.
Well, yeah, obviously. What about Apollo? How would you feel about Apollo?
I feel like his first thought would be like, that is a very loud person. That is a very loud person. Wow. Just vague. It's like, you know, like vaguely uncomfortable of like, loud child alert.
Yeah.
Because as early as Apollo Justice, when he's like 22, he gets confused for a child in game.
That's hilarious.
So, it is. It's wonderful.
It'd be funny just coming across someone who's just naturally smaller than him.
I mean, Galena is, I think.
Well, yeah, but still. Again, Galena's absolutely smaller than him. You're
Galena's
smaller
a beanie
than
baby.
him.
I'm not.
Sasha, you're like 5'5". You're shorter than Sfarum.
Term is...
You.
I never said he's super short. He's a bit shorter than average.
You said I believe you confirmed him to be like 5'7".
Huh.
Meaning.
No Tinder dates. Hold on.
Yeah.
Apple juice height
What?
is 165. I'm 167. I told you I am taller. And yes, I did just call him apple juice.
Oh my god, you're taller than Spharum. By like 2 centimeters.
No, Apollo is
Oh, my
165.
bad, sorry.
I think I had to, or it was like 170.
170. Yeah, no, that is about 5'7", I think.
Why did I make height?
He's not even average height. Like for US, he's below average.
I told you he's a bit below average in height.
Yeah.
But yeah, here's the thing. I feel like Tverin would generally have a rather positive disposition towards most of the characters. It's just that it is not something he shows well. So it would be more of a matter of whether
Resting
the
bitch face.
others. Yes. More like a resting murderer face.
Yeah. Does Spharum have resting bitch face, or is he just depressed, or both? Well, I mean, I know he's depressed, but
He is very much depressed, but he has like it's not just resting bitch face. It's a resting I am going to murder your entire family face.
all right.
Did you unlock any of these?
I got 2.
Okay, so I can rant about it now.
Wait.
Okay, so this is
Wait. Wait. Are these referring to like the steak things?
yeah.
Okay, I got 2 steaks.
Oh, you got 2 steaks. I thought you got like
Make-
2 of the gates open.
Make that 3 now.
Okay. Okay, then I won't say anything yet.
I mean, I know these have to do with the quartet.
Yes, but do you know what the quartet looks like?
Yeah, the internet spoiled it for me too many times. One of them is quite literally just a goldfish.
Where am I?
Hi.
Hi.
What? One of them is literally just a bubble eye goldfish.
With a kind of like yin yang thing around its eyes.
Yes.
But here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing. This is, you know, Spain-inspired region, right?
Yeah, the Iberian Peninsula.
Yes. Why are these 4
It's
Chinese?
It's Game Freak. It's what they do.
No, like I love like one of the designs I absolutely adore, but why? Why couldn't have they gone full
Sasha, it's Game Freak. They don't make sense most of the time. Like why they
Could
decided
have
to
gone
give
more in depth and if they're in their split race. Here's the thing, they could have gone full like, oh yeah, let's make an entire like Spanish inspired continent with, you know, actual like for example like incorporating folklore and all that stuff.
They don't do that very much. They never go all the way with a lot of stuff.
Is it too much to ask for games to try things and do them properly?
It's Game Freak, Sasha.
And like go in depth?
They have a very tight time constraints. It's not even that they're lazy, it's just crunch culture.
Fair enough. Anyways, what I was talking about? Oh yeah, it's in regards to Term getting along with characters. It's literally just whether they would get along with him because he can like. How do I put this? He wouldn't purposefully antagonize people. So it just kind of literally depends on whether they see him and go, ah, this is danger, which they are quite likely to, or go, oh no, it's traumatized.
Oh no, he's stupid.
Why I 100% think Athena would get along with him very well. She'd be just like, this is my first rodeo.
How many traumatized idiots has she dealt with?
The entire Write Anything agency and like half the prosecutor's office, I guess.
God.
But mainly this isn't my first rodeo of befriending an older, grim-looking asshole type of character and just getting on like wildfire.
Oh, yeah,
Yes, I am drawing a parallel here.
Yes. Would Sperm get along with Simon?
Debatable. I just feel like I thought about it and I feel like Term does not have that well of like sense of a well-tuned enough sense of humor.
His sense of humor is acting stupid.
And he would
his sense of
absolutely
humor is
not be able. He would absolutely be unable to distinguish whether Simon offering him to have a fight would be like a real thing, or he's just like, I do not want. I'm not. You're like. I'm not going to actually try. I was like, no, that's a joke. Like I can literally just imagine Simon saying some bullshit like, oh, draw your sword, let's engage in a fight, and Terrence like, I don't use swords.
You're like a foot taller. You're like a foot bigger than me in both directions.
Yeah, Terrence also older.
Well, yeah, but still. How big is Simon Blackquill? He's built like a wall.
I don't know if he has a confirmed height, honestly.
Well, he's definitely tall and he's definitely wide.
Yeah, but
he could block a doorway.
Is he wider than Gumshoe? We don't know.
Definitely not, but he's big. He's definitely wide enough that he could block a doorway, I'd say.
Yes. Here's the thing. I don't think Simon actually has that much combat experience.
No, I think he just says shit.
He's just a weeb.
Yeah.
He's just a nerd.
Yeah, but people are scared of him.
Also, another reason why Simon and Fern wouldn't get along is because they have their therapy animals are a natural predator and prey.
That is true.
It would just literally be like, hello, get your fucking bird away from here.
I didn't know.
I mean no disrespect, but do not bring this anywhere near here.
I didn't know Shroomish was in this region. Funny mushroom.
Huh?
No, I'm just seeing a Pokemon I didn't expect to be in this region. We got Funny Mushroom.
Funny mushroom. Aw, that is funny.
Shroomish is a very funny looking mushroom.
Oh! Oh, it's a derp! That's a tiny little derp!
Hold on, Sasha,
my
look at it
God.
upside down.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny.
And Chucks and Larry would get along.
And oh god, they absolutely would. And I feel like Spherium would hate Larry.
Because Larry was like, hey Anshax, I made you another bong. Because remember, Larry can actually make things well. He made the two Thinker Clock statues.
Yeah, like those are like genuinely super impressive, and he should be doing something with that talent.
Yes.
But he's not.
So I just like made you another bong. That's what friends do, right?
God, they would get along so well when they hate it.
Oh my god, I'm just imagining like Larry having another one of his episodes. I'm just like, yo, I'm so dead, my girlfriend dumped me, and I'm just like, yeah, no, just chill out, have a drink, take a drink. you know, have a rip. That's what they say.
Yeah. Let it rip.
Anshax and Larry Beyblade tournaments.
I'd pay money to see that. You know it would get crazy.
I would pay so much money to see that.
Anshax would be the one to like glue razor blades or something to a Beyblade.
So would Larry.
It's gonna get bloody fast.
Beyblade bleed. Unless they're Beyblades.
Beyblade. Damn it, yo. Damn you and your funny wordplay. It's my job.
That's what.
Why is there a
doing?
houndstone here? Oh.
Lives. Don't judge.
I don't really think it lives, Sasha.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I think it dies.
Kill it.
Onion. When in doubt,
Yeah.
flower trick.
Mainly just because I had the image of like to where I'm talking to Trucy and just like he's like his facial expression is neutral, but in his head he's like, I will protect this child with my life.
Yeah, sounds about right.
What other funny shit? What characters from Mild Magic would love watching Steel Samurai?
Anshax, for one. Anshax is a nerd. He'd watch it.
Oh my god, Anshax would get along with Maya then.
He would. They both like to eat. We've established this, maybe
Oh my God,
out of
true.
canon, but like, Anshax can eat. He would
Oh my
consume an
God.
entire block of cheese. Like one
Here's
of the
the thing,
huge
I have-
ones like you see in a deli.
Here's the thing. I don't think we got to this point in the game, but it is revealed that Edgeworth is a big Steel Samurai fan.
Well, yeah. It's
And-
already implied.
Just like every other person in the fandom, I have this headcanon of Edgeworth and Mai having frequent Steel Samurai meetup / discussions / stuff like that.
Does
like-
Edgeworth frequent forums?
Do you know how I am shameless and read fanfiction, right?
Yeah.
I've come across several concepts or stories in which Edgeworth was just like reading fanfiction or on Steel Samurai fan Discord servers.
That's hilarious.
I love it so much. It is my life fuel.
Good. You are very easily pleased, aren't you?
They're all my Glorbos.
Clearly.
And also just I absolutely love the concept of Edgeworth like being socially inept and then very intense about the Steel Samurai to the point where who cares about professionalism? Yes, I'm gonna read fanfiction in the middle of my office job during lunch break as chief prosecutor.
If you're
as state prosecutor.
I don't think anyone's bold enough to peer over Edgeworth's shoulder.
Except for Kay.
Except for Kay.
But yeah, so yes, Edgeworth does engage in fandom discourse.
Delightful. But anyways, back to the main conversation topic at hand.
So I'm just imagining, right? It would be even more chaotic if like Anshax, Maya, like just Maya inviting Anshax to the just like regular Steel Samurai watch along meetup thing. It's just like, what is that and why does it have a bong?
Why is there moss in its hair?
It's like, weed is legal in Japanifornia, so deal with it.
Oh my god, it's Japanifornia. Right. As we all know, Anshax is basically Californian, and played by
Yeah.
a Californian. The weed state.
So that would Edgeworth would definitely be suffering during all Steel Samurai meetups, just because why is
They will not be able to see the screen with the amount of smoke in the room.
At one point, Edgeworth just opens up a window, like, we're supposed to be watching this Steel Samurai, not hallucinating him.
Quotes. That's amazing. That's amazing. This. Oh god, why did my chest hurt? Ow. Ow, that. Ow. Yeah, no, my chest actually hurts.
When you make your friends laugh so hard they're in physical pain.
I'm not even laughing that hard with that. Yeah, that's good. That's funny. We're supposed to watch this Steel Samurai not hallucinating him. How do you just come up with these lines? How do you come up with these just banger lines?
I mean, I can give you a joking answer. I can give you a serious answer that might not open a conversation in a direction you would not expect it to go.
And if we're on stream too, remember that. So if it's a little.
I know. I'm overcompensating for a lack of sense of humor when I was a child. Is the short answer.
Oh yeah, you told me. Right.
Yeah.
Well, at least you are genuinely funny.
I mean, at this point, it's not that I'm purposefully be like, oh, I have to be funny. What I mean by overcompensating is that I learned it, basically.
You've learned
somehow
how to be funny.
And I've learned how to not be socially awkward. Because literally, if you listen back to a recording, because I do have a tendency to record a lot of interactions I have with my friends. In real life, when I'm vibing with a person, I'm having a good time, I would record it so that if I ever wanted to look back at it, I could.
Also blackmail purposes.
Oh, well, yes, if they're acting super cringy. Which I do have plenty of that, but that's not for you to see.
Well, obviously when asked to hear it.
Yeah. But a lot of the times, when I look back at all the stuff that I filmed, during my high school and middle school times, a lot of times I would just be like, oh, hey, can I, and, trying to get a word in and repeating myself when I thought I wasn't heard properly, people just didn't care, stuff like that.
Right.
Or just and I think I got a lot better at it of commanding attention and knowing when I'm being listened to and knowing when to speak and when not to.
Right.
I mean, I'm not a pro at it, but better.
Yeah.
Since I can somehow lead D&D sessions without losing my players completely.
Yeah.
Unless it's Toad voiced Bohemian Rhapsody, then there's nothing I can do.
Well, there's something you have to do. So at that point,
Sing along?
just sing along, smile and wave.
Music, literally.
Gabagoo. Alright, as we were saying before.
I feel like the party would personally fight Salmonella.
Oh, absolutely, on site. No, no explanation, no anything. They just see him, just he must die.
In the first interaction Phoenix had with Salmonella, Maya was there, and Salmonella was gonna be like, oh, and, he did the cringy thing.
Ugh.
And then came up with the concept of Pink Princess.
God, Spherium would just try to beat him to death. Right then and there.
Well, yeah, definitely. Here's the thing. Despite the fact that Spherium is, only a third way through his ASMR lifespan. Even when we translate that to human times, I do still imagine him as somewhere in his 40s. So like older than, like
no, that feels right.
yeah.
He's just
So-
aged surprisingly well. He's like aged well and terribly at the same time.
Here's the thing, he didn't age mentally because he's so stunted.
That's not his fault.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I just imagine like he would absolutely adopt Maya just like up like as soon as just Turnabout Sisters happen. It was like Phoenix like, let me defend you, and Course is like,
No.
look. No, he's like, you are a lawyer, you probably know better, but the detention center is not a place to keep a child.
Look at me.
It's just like,
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
you know, like the moment how in Turnabout Sisters, Red White accuses Phoenix of being the murderer,
White,
and so
of Blue Corp.
him. Yes, Red White of Blue Corp, and so Phoenix and Maya switch places in the detention center.
Right.
I'm literally just imagining like people like, looks like we swapped places, and I was like, oh what? How did that? And just Turner's like, nope, you're going home. Get some rest.
It's fun, the image of like Phoenix looking down at as Ferrum, who's like just like 20 years older than him, just telling him what to do.
Flip. Goddamn receipt, Phoenix. Listen to your dead mentor's ghost, for fuck's sake.
That feels like a sentence that would be uttered in this campaign, with how wacky it is.
Oh, Your Honor, if you could only speak rat.
Your Honor, if you could only speak. That's a great one.
I can't let go. It's just, it's I love it so much, just like,
Your Honor.
Your Honor.
If only you could speak
If-
rat.
Oh my God. So, okay, because we had the whole, you know, Ace Attorney AU where Turam was a defense attorney, but in this crossover, would he be a weird little girl?
I don't know if he would be. I don't know if he would be.
You know, there's like a cutaway to him like next to Phoenix on like at the defense bench, and usually the weird little girl says something vague but insightful. He's like, "Fuck him up, get his ass."
Murder.
No, he would never advocate for murder
Yes, he would.
unless it's salmonella. No, but he just like points to like prosecutor on the opposite bench. See that person? Decimate.
Kill.
Proceed.
Proceed. No.
Also, just whenever the prosecution pulls something sneaky and like Two-Face, just like, Your Honor, this is bullshit.
Yes. Like, it's Ace
Oh my
Attorney.
God,
What
I
are they
just-
gonna do? Hold him in contempt? No, they won't.
I mean, they held Maya in contempt.
That's different.
Oh my. It's fucking. Whole shtick in the courtroom is psychological manipulation.
I didn't hear like any of that.
Oh, hi. I didn't say much other than that. I just said Simon's whole shtick in the courtroom is psychological manipulation. And so I'm just imagining just like a trial with Turam as co-counsel, I guess. And like Simon's going off on his regular psychologically manipulative spiel, and then just like everyone watches as Turam leans over to his rat nods and goes, this is bullshit. I call falsehood. This is not how this works. Witness testifying will not make you a stinky doo-doo head.
Source, my rat says so.
Source, my rat's got a PhD. Oh, I'm putting that in quote.
Yes. Absolutely.
Wait, do I do this with the witness testifying will make you a stinky doo-doo head?
Yes. You need the whole thing. God, this is so stupid. Oh, my ribs hurt.
I'm having trouble typing.
You're on a roll today, Sasha. Or I guess tonight.
Witness, testifying will not, in fact, make you a stinky doo-doo head. Source, my rat's got a PhD. That would be the second instance during court proceedings where Simon would just walk out of the courtroom, just like, no, this is bullshit. Or, sorry, claptrap.
Claptrap.
Or whatever other bullshit British coded people say. I know I'm swearing a lot, but that's kind of what you have to be in character for Tverum.
It's fine. It's fine right now because honestly, God, my face hurts so much.
I mean, Tverum also just generally uses a lot of profanities in his language.
He does, because he does think everything's bullshit.
Yes, everything's bullshit and all those people are bitches.
Yes, his go-to phrase is "You're
That's a bitch.
That's a bitch.
Oh god.
Who's that? It's a bitch.
That's a bitch.
A classic one.
I mean, say what you will about whether Hatman was or was not consequential to the campaign, he definitely helped establish Tverum's character a lot.
Yeah, he wasn't consequential, but he did help a fair bit with, like, this early game. Who are these characters?
His biggest action of consequence was dropping Malose onto the party when they were headed to Nasant.
Yeah. That wasn't even to inconvenience them. It was just because he thought it'd be funny.
Yeah, I probably wanted to get rid of Malose.
Well, obviously.
I am angry.
God, y'all bullied
But
me
yeah.
into making that canon. Why is there a Brassy statue all the way out here?
Praise the sun!
How did one of his...
Oh my god, I was doing the praise the sun pose.
How did one of his sunflower statues make it all the way out here? Who carried it over there?
Praise the sun.
Flower.
What other courtroom shenanigans? I do absolutely just want to see a party. Did I tell you that you do know that clap your air guitars in court, right?
Yes, and it's such a painfully long animation.
It is a very long animation, but also it's hilarious because
But it's so long.
it is. But also just like I do want to imagine just the party's reaction to seeing that. Just like Clever is trying to emphasize a point, does the whole air guitar thing's like, Your Honor, are you serious? Did we see? Am I hallucinating? Your Honor, did Anshak sneak a bong into the courtroom because I think I'm having auditory hallucinations? And weed isn't even a hallucinatory drug. How does this work? not hallucinatory, hallucinogen. There we go.
Your Honor,
I can
I
speak.
think I'm hearing things.
Your Honor, I think he's speaking in tongues.
Why is it just punctuate? Why is it just not punctuating? Prefacing a line with Your Honor just makes it funnier.
Because it makes it official and factual and hilarious.
It's like Your Honor, League of Legends.
Yes, which is why in my Ace Attorney meme page I have the, what was it? Your Honor, they're married or something like that.
Your Honor. God. Your Honor, he's speaking tongues.
Your Honor, he's Your Honor, he's scaring the hose.
Your
Objection! No, Your Honor, he's summoning them.
Oh God, this is so stupid.
Oh God.
My face
I need to
hurts.
hold on.
You gotta draw some of these.
Hold on! That's a simple objection. Hold on.
Oh no. Yeah, well, how would a CERN feel about Edgeable?
Hold on.
Inches.
Inches.
Inches Edgeworth is amazing.
I sent a link to the very short objection of
God, my face hurts. Alright, let me see this. Play. Reload the tab. Please work. Objection. Your Honor, he's speaking in tongues.
I made a simple objection, but if I went for the what's it, objection maker, I could have made like the timing and everything. So it's just like, Your Honor, pause. He's speaking in tongues. But hey, you know, this also works.
Yeah. But yeah, what was
Anyway.
Sherm think of Edgeworth?
Depends on how much he knows about Edgeworth.
How much do most people know?
Demon Prosecutor?
Right.
That also depends on when in the timeline this is happening.
Yeah, like later down the line.
How later?
I don't know. Up to you to decide.
Thing. Cause
When does Apollo
I was
become
thinking-
relevant?
Apollo becomes relevant. Hold on.
Gabagoo.
Show me the timeline.
No. Your Honor, he's speaking in tongues.
Alright, now we're scrolling past Great Ace Attorney.
For all intents and purposes, it does not matter.
Okay, so... Right. Okay, so where's the show me
Show me a move.
all right. Okay, so Apollo becomes relevant in 2026.
Damn.
And freaking Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, aka the game that you are playing right now, is ba, 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 ba. Hold on. Yes, I know. So, yeah, 2016 is when Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney takes place, and then Apollo Justice Ace Attorney takes place in 2026, approximately.
Approximately.
Well, yeah, because here's the thing. Capcom kind of went out of their way to not provide year information on anything.
Damn.
So, the entire timeline is built off of one time that a year is mentioned in the games, which is DL6 incident. EBDB.
Ah, yes.
Gregory Edgeworth got EBDB'd in 2001.
Yes. As the year that King Deity shot Gregory Edgeworth.
With a hammer.
With a hammer. We don't know how he pulled it off.
But yeah,
Wait, no. Literally, the Maz hammer is literally the fucking missile launcher. Well, now we know how he shot Gregory Edgeworth.
Right, so I kind of think, like, Turan would be, like, somewhere around his late 40s in 2026, so it would be somewhere in his 30s in the events of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, so still older than both me and Phoenix.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, so a lot of them would just be like, why are you guys like this? I also think Rattles would love Steel Samurai.
Yeah, I can see that.
I just kind of like the concept of just being like, oh my god, they didn't. Oh, I just had just the concept of. Because here's the thing, I'm like operating on the brain that people can hear and understand Rattles for some reason. So my brain was like, oh my god, Edgeworth and Rattles hyper-analyzing each Steel Samurai episode frame by frame. Which I think is adorable.
I'm gonna say something. I feel like Dune would, like, hate most cartoons only because a lot of, like, children's programming operates in like idiot plots and stuff like that. Dune may not be the most intelligent person around, but he is not fond of idiots. So just watching a bunch of people bumbling around when there's a very obvious solution to and I don't think Dune would understand what narrative tension is either. Just
The thing is, I don't think Steel Samurai is the type of.
well, so,
I don't think Steel Samurai is the type of show to be about mystery in a sense.
Yeah, fair enough. But still, I feel like Dune would just be like, there's a very obvious solution. Just kill the guy. Why are you just power of friendship and everything like that? There is a very easy solution.
You can't kill the evil magistrate. He's going.
I'm sorry. Have you seen the psychopaths we've been up against?
Those did not go through a redemption arc. The evil magistrate is, and also he's fictional, unlike us.
Yeah. It doesn't change anything. There's an easier solution, and that is just kill him. I don't care if he's going through redemption. What even is this stupid show about?
It's about believing in people, and given the Steel Samurai and evil magistrate's personal history, I don't think the Steel Samurai would have it in him to kill the evil magistrate.
Oh, I would. Give me a sword and I'd stab him.
There's the TV screen between you and the evil magistrate.
Get Anshaks in here. He'll find a way between the two.
Not ever again. I just imagine like Edward like trying to drink some tea, just his hand is shaking. He's like, never.
Never let him in again.
We are not inviting Mr. Adcock again, ever again.
God,
Because, yes.
it feels so weird just hearing any of us just refer to Anshaks by his surname, because the only time he's been referred to as Adkuf was as a formality from Cade.
But Edgeworth
And
would...
even from Cade, that was in a condescending manner.
Edgeworth, like, almost always refers to people by their last name and an honorative.
Right. On that note, Sasha.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to say it.
What?
Sfarum.
Last...
It's kind of necessary information at some point.
I know.
Given, he has family.
Yeah, and they're gonna know it.
Has Anshak's been banned from just the
Steel Samurai meetups.
Steel Samurai meetups? They changed the locks. Just
And you're just like, also, how come you ended up here? And I was just like, I invite everyone who even says they're remotely interested.
I never said such a thing. I'm here against
Sure you
my
didn't.
will.
Sure you didn't.
I don't even know how I got here.
The door.
God, what would Dune even be into?
Do you want to rephrase that?
Shut up. I mean, like media. What would Dune be interested in? I don't know.
Documentaries.
Probably.
Animal Planet.
No, not Animal Planet, but like Planet Earth.
deep sea mystery.
Absolutely not.
Oh wait, no shit! Wait! No!
forgot.
Oh, boy.
You forgot. Dude, it's terrifying.
Because I was thinking, it's like, oh, Dune is generally someone who likes learning about things. You know, he read smuggled literature and all that. He would definitely want to learn about obscure weird things. What's the most obscure weird thing I can think of?
Ah, yes, the ocean. Not like he had first-hand experience with it that almost led to him dying horribly.
I know I had the time to think.
How would you like to experience crush depth?
Very, preferably right now, and swift.
Yeah, I can see doing just like sitting through documentaries.
If Dune doesn't have a last name either.
No, he doesn't actually.
So, here's the thing. In those cases, I think Edward would just literally say Mr. Dune. Because, you know, there's no last name given. I think the same could go for Taram. It was just like, I do not remember my last name. Yes, I'm a grown adult. Yes, I still have not confronted my trauma. What do you want?
Dune would probably like come up with something for legal reasons.
Dune.
I mean, that's what Crom did. Crom has a surname only for legal reasons.
But Francisco would kind of get along.
What?
But I feel like Crom and Francisco could potentially get along.
Why do you say that?
Just the intensity.
I would not say Crom is very intense. At some point,
He used to be.
yeah, he used to be. He's not that anymore.
Fair enough.
And he's calmed down a lot. Like, no, he's not intense at all. He's just sad.
Yes, but I do feel like he would be on like the prosecutorial side of the whole, you know, not trifecta. What do you call a trifecta with 4 sides? Yes, on the defense attorney, prosecutor, detective, weird little girl trifecta.
I'm picturing just like it hands over to the prosecutor side, and it has to pan up.
Does it pan diagonal, or does it first pan all the way to the bench and then upward?
I think it'd be funnier if it was that.
Oh, the judge would lose his mind. You'd just be like, oh, is the prosecution ready?
I feel like Crom would like still be in full armor. There's just like a bow tie eye or something, just like just taped to his chest plate.
He wasn't the prosecution, but he was the prosecution's weird little girl. So whenever the prosecution is making a point, you just see like a looming silhouette next to him.
Yeah, whatever you see, it does like pan up to him. I forget like how big Crom, like I've established that he's like 10, 15 feet tall. He's huge.
Talk.
What?
Does Rattles get to talk?
Yes, he should.
Do Ace Attorney animals get to talk then?
No. Rouse is special.
Damn it. cross-examining a parrot. Okay, but imagine it's just, we're cross-examining the rat, and this time the rat will testify.
Excuse me.
And the judge is like, well, usually animals don't speak. And I was like, good morning, Your Honor.
The justice is
Like, Mr. Wright? Usually when you bring animals to the witness stand, they don't actually speak. What is this sorcery?
What is this ratatouille bullshit?
like if he could were to be like a defendant or something, like, or like defense attorney, like, first off there'd be the whole everything of him being a necromancer, him being a lich, and him being, you know, a ghost. There's gonna be a lot to work around.
Mr. Edgeworth, explain to me please how you plan on indicting the witness when they are already dead. The defendant the defendant may be dead, but that does not mean he should not be held accountable for his actions. It's like, objection, he does it. Objection, it does. Jesus Christ.
And I don't even know what Egid's like sentence would be.
Oh, don't worry. We get to talk about punishing the dead eventually in Ace Attorney.
Oh god. Also, like, in Maladies, I'm not sure what his like his sentence and everything would be. Like, I don't think it would just be like execution. Practice, like, studying necromancy is one thing. Yes, that is punishable by death, execution. But to the extent that Egid went through with it, death is considered too kind of a punishment for someone like him.
I mean, he was, you know, had, well, just curse marks all over his body.
Yeah, that tends to happen anyways. Fun fact, great way to spot a necromancer in a crowd. Look for
Tats?
Yeah, look. Well, they're not tattoos.
Sick tats?
Basically look for curse marks like that. And depending on like the severity, the extremeness of what they've done, it'll vary between like maybe just like a patch or two, maybe a hand, or maybe like their entire body in Egid's case.
Entire skeleton, you mean?
No, not just his skeleton. His entire, that was in life. Like, that was his skin was covered in those, like, burnt into his flesh.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, so burnt into his flesh and burnt into his skeleton. I'd like you to imagine just how painful that was. He could have died about 3 times in the span of a week. The first time was when he became a lich. The second time was when he was disowned by his god. The third time was when he finally put his magic to the test. Also, it wasn't a painless process for him. Like, when he became a lich, like, he basically like puked his guts and organs up. Lichdom is an incredibly painful process. like in normal D&D, it's usually pretty simple and instant. Well, it's not simple, but it's
Oh yeah, because
it-
D&D, 5e D&D is simple and
Yeah.
not profound and extremely problematic.
Yeah, in the Forgotten Realms, Lichdom is usually like instant. You just die instantly, and bam, there you go. In Nico's case, it was like several minutes of just retching up everything in his body.
So how can rattles talk when other animals can't in this crossover?
Special little boy.
Is death still just like literally actual death, or is death more like modern AU death?
I don't know, but the image, the picture of death just like appearing behind the judge, as in the Ace Attorney judge.
Just out of nowhere is hilarious.
Term still get jump scared.
He still gets jump scared even if like they appear in front of him.
Or like literally, you can't even see him, just hear them just. Ooh.
You know, like when a sprite appears like outside of courtroom scenario, like they kind of fade in.
Yeah. This is death.
Death just like boom, like Windows error sound.
Yeah, there's no fade in, it's just instant.
Just one frame they're there. I mean, one frame there's nothing. The next frame they're there.
We shall expand upon this the more you, the deeper you get into Ace Attorney lore and the more understanding you gain, because I really don't want to spoil things.
That's fair.
And also, it is 4 a.m.
So, yeah, you go.
And like, I mean, my flight is at 9, but I am gonna be leaving at like 5, so I need to be awake before 5 p.m. So
You're gonna go catch some sleep.
I'm gonna go catch some sleep,
Alright.
and
Well,
I
this-
will
I guess this is a good
speak
spot
with you
to cut the stream
sometime.
anyways. Yeah.
If I don't get on voice call somehow during my visit, happy Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Quizmice. And,
Quizmice! Bye-bye.
Bye. Where's my mouse? Oh no, is my computer mouse being quizzed with the Quizmice too? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I found it. Well, on that note, it's been fun. I haven't made much progress. Like, at all. It's mostly just talking. But hey, who cares? Well, anyways, it's been fun. And we cut it in 3, 2, 1.